Welcome back to another episode of the Lord of the Rings Reimagined campaign hosted by Geeks Guild. It's been a while since we've done another video, but just to refresh, I'll be DMing this game. We've got up above me here Jaden, who's playing Aeorl of the Mark, and to my right, we've got Aaron playing Perrin Nightwhistle. Isaac is not here right now. He's playing Polando the Blue Wizard. He, unfortunately, is preoccupied this evening. He may end up joining late. If he doesn't, then I will just be playing his character off. I probably will not be as good as Isaac is with his character. Not as charismatic, not as efficient with running his character, but I will do my best to have his character interact and try to stay true to the persona that is Isaac. So, just going back a little refresher to where we left off. The Fellowship was called down from the mines of Moria to Edoras because it was under attack by the servants of Saruman from Isengard. I'm not going to get into the whole backstory as to why it was attacked. You can go watch our previous videos to learn that. But what you need, just the gist of it now, is the Fellowship made it in. They met up with Aeorl and Eomer, who was leading the defense. Eomer sadly died in the defense against the orcs. So it's left up to Aeorl to lead the Rohirrim to victory against this overwhelming foe. So he mustered the Rohirrim and mounted a cavalry charge with Perrin Nightwhistle here. It didn't go over too well. They were driven back, and they had some problems. So they retreated into the city, and now the orc onslaught has now invaded the city and is now pouring in, making its way to the Gate of Medicell. So that is where we left off. Before we officially begin, I do want to address some problems we had with Session 4. I think I may have broken it a little too much. The combat, I overdid it a little bit. I created a bunch of homebrew rules for the mass combat. I don't think they turned out too well. I don't think any of my players really liked those mass combat rules. It was a little too clunky, a little too clanky. I didn't like the way they turned out. It ended up being a little I think the players ended up being a little bit outmatched by the evil NPCs that I put in to have them fight. So I'm reworking it. It's no way perfect, but I'm pretty much throwing out the whole each player can control a garrison thing. While I think it's a cool idea, and while I think it could be refined and actually work, I'm going to be throwing that out and not using that anymore. It just made it a little too awkward. So we're going back to traditional combat rules for D&D. And then for this particular combat encounter, well, I'll get into it when I start discussing it with the players. But I'm again trying something new, but it's a little more. I think it's a little more evened out now. So so Jaden, Aaron, you guys shouldn't feel overwhelmed. Okay, so for real, it took me so long to figure out how to do this and yet keep this fair for all of you guys. Keep it even across the board. Because, let's face it, you're fighting an overwhelming foe. I think you guys kind of backed yourself into a pickle coming to Edoras to defend it the way you did. You had such an overwhelming force from Isengard come in, and they're essentially attacking a city made out of Lincoln logs. So, you guys are at a significant disadvantage. But I think the way I did that in Session 4 didn't play out too well. So, for Session 5, you guys are still going to be at a disadvantage, but you do have, excuse me, you do have a more of an even chance of actually winning and being productive. Needless to say, it's going to be a hard battle, and if you guys do win this fight, You're going to have to mix role-playing, you're going to have to play smart, and you're going to have to get a few lucky rolls. That's how you're going to win this battle. So it's still going to be a challenge, because realistically, with a force against such small numbers as you guys have, it would be a challenge. So I'm trying to keep it realistic and just keep it grounded, knowing that not all battles you guys may win. You guys may lose a few, and if you do, that's okay, because we can improvise. It's D&D. We can make things up as we go along. But just so you know, I wanted to clarify that with you guys. You guys might lose, and that's a very possible reality for this session. And when I say lose, I don't mean die. I mean, you guys could find any number of ways to escape from having your characters die, but you could lose the battle, and I just wanted to let you guys know that is a very big possibility. It's also a big possibility that you will die. I'm not afraid of killing off characters. As you saw, I pretty much almost one-shotted Aelmir in the last session. But yeah, I'm not afraid of killing characters. So you guys might die. That's a possibility. So with that little warning out of the way, I say let's go ahead and get started. All right. So on the map, we've got Isaac's character, we've got Aaron's character, who I put in the back specifically because he's the ring bearer. We do want to make sure he is at least somewhat protected. We got Jaden, the warrior, up here in the front. Back behind you guys is the Gate of Metacell. This is going to be the key focal point for this entire battle. Now you got the Orc army invading from the west here. Their goal is to destroy the gate and make it into the Golden Hall, to where King Theoden is at. Your goal is to keep them from doing that. Now, obviously, this is not going to be the entire force that you're fighting here. They're going to come in 4 waves. They're going to attack in 4 waves. Each wave has a time limit. So you have to defeat that wave within the time limit, or else they automatically break through the gate and the combat encounter is done. You guys should have plenty of time, but so I'm trying to keep it moving quickly, but also keep it engaging for all of you guys. So you'll have the time limit for each wave. I mean, like I said, if you go over the time limit and you haven't defeated the wave, then they invade Metacell and Isengard wins the battle. If you guys
Question.
Yes.
What about all the soldiers I brought back with me?
You brought back with you?
Yeah, from the charge. We still had like 2 garrisons.
Like I said, I'm not going to be doing the garrisons anymore. So
but we would still have our own soldiers though.
They may have gone somewhere else.
Yeah, there are still soldiers running around. I didn't put them on the map for simplicity's sake, because you guys are the main characters. So I want you guys to be doing all the combat. I suppose if you want to, for each wave, I could throw out 2 Rohirrim soldiers to help defend it, and then I'll just roll for them. Would you guys want that?
Fine with me.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
Yep. I need to find their stat blocks. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alright, wait for Aaron to get back and I'll finish explaining.
Am I still on horseback?
No. No, so the way we're doing this is that some time has passed since that, because now you guys are now backed up against the gate. Like, they've pretty much taken the city. This is all what's left. There's a few spots where they're fighting still in the city, but for the most part, you guys are pretty much at your last stand. What did I do with the stat blocks? Oh, there they are. Alright, Aaron, like I was telling Jaden, you guys are pretty much at your last stand. So...
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Alright, so... Where did I leave off? So you're going to have a time limit for each wave. You should have ample time. Now, because I haven't actually tested the time lengths yet, but if something comes up and we realize, oh, that was an unfair amount of time, like there was no way you were going to get it done in the time limit, I'll give you some extra time. But just keep in mind, you guys are going to be on the clock, so you guys need to think fast, be smart, and yeah, just hope the dice are on your side for this session. Each wave will get consecutively bigger, but so will your time limit. Your time limit will go up a few minutes for each wave. Hold on, Jin. So if the enemy breaks through and gets past the gate, I'm going to immediately end the combat encounter, and then I'm going to narrate what happens next. You guys won't be role-playing through the narration. So I'll narrate the consequences or the results of the battle, and then it'll go back to you guys to do whatever you want to do with that. Yeah, Jaden, did you have a question or something?
Yes. So, you kind of made me forget what it was when you started going on like that. But, yeah, I completely forgot what it was now.
Okay, well, if you remember what it is, then you can ask it again. Okay, is everybody ready? You've got your best dice in front of you and all ready to go.
I have my only dice, but it's been giving me some good rolls lately, so...
Alright. Get some dice. This is why I didn't want to play Isaac's character, because now I gotta run the clock, run the game, run the NPCs, and run Isaac's character all on a time constraint. So...
Well, you can pause the timer when you're switching your sheets out.
I'm going to be pausing it off and on, just to make it so that it's not continually...
You could change the timer to a certain amount of rounds.
What do you mean?
Like, oh, they have this many rounds of combat before they break in, instead of a timer, because if we're like having to discuss something, that runs the timer.
I didn't want to do it that way, because then that's guaranteeing that you guys are going to lose. I still want to give you guys a chance to be able to pull the upset and to win the battle. So that's why I was having each round is timed, and you got to beat the timer. Because if I had it that only a certain amount of rounds and then they break through, well, now you're going to lose. There's no question about it. This is just making it a little more fair for you guys, to give you kind of you still have a chance of pulling it off. Okay. If everybody is ready, we are going to begin. Alright, so the first wave, you've got 5 Orokai and 1 Warg. You 3 are right here. The Fellowship, Aragorn, Legolas, and Boromir, are not with you guys at the moment. They're off with the rest of the soldiers fighting in another part of the city. So you will not actually be reunited with them until the battle ends. Said you've got 2 guys right here that are going to help you. They're probably not going to be doing much, because this is your show. So you guys are the main characters. If you need help, they'll come in and help. If not, I'm just going to have them on standby. Man, Isaac not being here really throws it off. Alright, so like I said, I'll be turning the timer on and off just to keep it flowing and to keep it fair for you guys. But with that, you've got 5 Urks, 1 Warg, and 5 minutes to beat them. Is everyone ready? Alright.
I suppose.
I'm going to have everyone roll initiative before we start the timer.
17.
24.
Of course. Jaden got 17. Okay. Isaac got 5.
You are role-playing him already.
The enemy got 2. Okay. Now,
what about our soldiers?
6. But like I said, I'm not going to play them as. I mean, if you don't need them, if you can handle everything on your own, I'm not gonna play them. All right, so everyone, you're on the clock. Well, not yet, but you'll be on the clock. Think fast, think smart. I'm not gonna use the NPC's special abilities or anything because that's gonna take too much time away. You guys just be selective with how you use your special abilities, because keep in mind the clock will be running down. So don't take too long in trying to figure out the best combo to use or the best spell to cast or whatever. Aaron, you've probably got them all memorized by now, so you can just throw them out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, just I guess play smarter, not harder. That's I guess the gist of what I'm saying. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're on the clock. 5 minutes.
Aaron.
Okay. I would like to move to right about there.
Okay.
And throw 2 daggers.
Okay.
At this.
Hold on. I'm pausing the timer real quick. I forgot to tell you guys. Go ahead and reset your HP and your hit dice. So you're at max.
That was my question from earlier.
Okay. So you are now at max HP and max hit dice. I forgot to tell you that. My bad. Also, I'm not going to be writing down on your character sheets how much hit points you have, so just for time's sake, so you guys keep track of that. And I'll trust you guys. I think you're all trustworthy fellows.
I have 5,000.
Okay, well, never mind. Alright. Alright, ready?
Okay.
4 minutes, 39 seconds. Go.
First, boots of haste. Then throw 2 daggers.
Okay.
First attack is a 25. Second attack is a 21.
They both hit.
Okay. That is a d4. Total of 15 points of damage.
Alright.
And then I will move straight back.
Okay. So 15. Hold on, let me write that down.
Are we pausing?
Not yet. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Jaden, your turn.
I'm going after the same orc.
Okay.
Running towards him.
So I'm just going to move you automatically there.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and attack.
19?
That hits.
Alright. 8?
8 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to use my double attack.
Okay. Alright, double attack.
22?
That hits.
Alright, and that one is 10.
Alright, that Uric is off the board.
Alright, and I'm going to use the rest of my movement to come back around to about right here.
Okay. Alright. The NPCs are not going to do anything. Isaac's turn. He's going to run right here. Let me pause to look at his spells. because I'm not totally familiar with it.
I don't know. He's had a habit of casting magic missile.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. You guys should remind me how to do magic missile, and I'm gonna have to write it down. All I need is like the stats for it.
Okay. You create 3 magical glowing darts. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to a target.
1d4 plus
and if you
1d4 plus 1?
Yeah, for each dart that hits. Okay. And there's no attack roll, they just automatically hit. And if you cast this at 2nd level or higher, then it's 1 more dice.
Okay.
Or 1 more dart, sorry.
Alright. He's got 3 slots. Now remind me, just again, I'm a terrible DM. Remind me the spell slots, so he's only got 3 spell slots, so that means he can only cast 3 spells in between rests,
yes.
Right?
Unless it's a cantrip. Cantrips you can cast as many times as you want. Those are free spells, basically.
Yep. Magic missile.
Yeah, so he can cast magic missile 3 times, so a total of. So if he casts it this turn, he shoots 3 darts. They automatically hit whoever, and they can decide who they hit.
Right.
And the range is 220 or 120 feet.
Yes, you got that. I think what I'm gonna do is because time is going by super fast. I'm not going to count the NPC's turn as counting down for your clock. Only you guys will count down for your clock. Isaac will still count down, though. But good NPCs, bad NPCs, I'm not going to count them for time. Alright, so I'm starting the timer now. Alright, on the clock, Isaac is going to cast Magic Missile off the Warg. And that's 10 damage for the Warg. For simplicity's sake, I'm going to say it's dead. Alright, so it's their turn. I'm going to pause the timer. This orc's going to run up here. Let me actually change. Yeah, it seems a little high. No, not really. Never mind. Alright. Just go ahead and get the NPCs. My mouse stopped working. There we go. Alright, this one's going to move out to attack Isaac. This one is going to move up to attack Jaden. Alright, the one attacking Isaac is going to roll. What does he roll? That's a nat 20 on Isaac.
Nothing's changed.
Double damage. Ooh. $16 damage to Isaac. So Isaac was at 58 minus 16. He's down to 42 hit points. Now the one with Jaden. I'm going to go ahead and roll his. It's an 18 plus 5. I believe that hits. Yes, that hits. Jaden, take 9 damage. Alright. It's Aaron's turn. We are back on the clock. Go.
Okay, I'm going to move straight down to here. First attack on this warg. Orc, yeah, Orc, and that's gonna get sneak attack damage because Jaden's there.
Okay.
That is a 21
That hits.
to hit. Okay,
If
so
it's a 20 anything, it hits.
okay. That is 18 damage.
18. Okay.
And then next attack, same guy. 21 again, that hits. Then another 7 damage.
Alright. I'm just going to say that kills it.
And then I got another 40 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Minute 30 seconds.
I'll go here.
Okay.
And then last dagger at that guy.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Jaden, your turn.
I'm going to run up to the orc by Isaac,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack him.
Alright.
So let's see. 23.
That hits.
Alright. And 10.
Alright. He's still going.
Alright. Natural 20.
That hits. Do double damage.
Alright. Then that is also 10 damage.
Alright. Sure, he's out. I'm gonna pause that real quick. I'm just making up, like, damage for these guys, because you guys are on the clock. I am gonna give you guys 1 extra minute, because, I think you guys need it. It's Isaac's turn.
I'm not done moving.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
And then I'm going to move up here.
Okay. Right, Isaac, I'm going to go ahead and start the clock again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Yeah, move him right there. Alright, he's going to attack. Let me pause the timer to look at his stats. He's going to take his Staff of Adornment and try to bonk him on the head, because that's what he did in the last session, so... timer on again. Well, not yet. Hold on. This is why I didn't want to roleplay anyone's character, because I knew you guys were going to be on the clock, and I just knew I would slow you down.
I can always message somebody and see if they can get on in his place.
8, 13, that hits. Alright, let me pause the timer again. Does 18 damage. He did pretty good. Alright, I don't think he gets bonus attack, does he?
He does not get an attack for a bonus action.
Okay, well, he did damage.
I believe not.
Alright, he did about half damage to that Auric. So you guys, I'll give you guys 30 extra seconds. So you have 41 seconds remaining. The enemy's turn, so I'm going to have them move without the timer. This guy's going to attack Isaac. 8, he misses. Wait, does he? Yeah, he misses. Alright, this one, he sees Aaron over here being a pain in the neck. So he's going to run, how far does he run? 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 38, 40. He's going to run right there and attack Isaac.
19 armor class.
19? 19 armor class?
Yeah.
Alright, he hits.
Okay. Use my evasion.
Okay. 10 damage?
Halved to 5.
5 damage, okay. Alright. How much did I say? 30 extra seconds? Okay.
Yeah.
51 seconds on the clock now. Aaron, your turn.
All 3 attacks on this guy.
Okay.
First one, that's hits. That's a 27. That one misses. That's 11. Next one's a 24. Yep, all 2 of them hit.
Okay.
Okay. 18 damage.
18. Okay, he's still kicking here.
Okay,
Hold on,
that's the end of my turn.
That was the first 20, so you got 30 seconds left.
End of my turn. That's all I got.
Alright, I'm immediately going to attack the orc that's attacking Isaac.
Alright, 30 seconds, go. Alright.
Oh, you gotta move me closer. 19.
19. That hits.
Alright. And 9 damage.
Alright, that does damage.
Alright. 22.
That hits. I'm just gonna say you killed it. Alright, he's dead.
Okay.
Pause timer. Alright, Isaac's turn now. Alright. Isaac's going to run over here and bonk that guy in the head with his quarterstaff. He hits. Yeah. 1d6. Alright, he kills him. Alright, you guys defeated the first wave. 8 seconds remaining. Alright. I may need to adjust the times.
Before the next wave starts, can we take a moment to kind of like regroup and strategize?
I'll give you 30 seconds to communicate with Aaron. You can whisper, you can do it out loud, you can do whatever you want to do. 30 seconds, I will not pause the timer. Ready?
Right.
Go.
Okay, Aaron, you and I are going to need to make our way a little bit closer to the gate, and I'm going to order the soldiers to follow us in the battle.
Okay. I just need somebody next to an orc, to the enemy to do lots of damage. I just need someone next to an enemy. That's all I need.
The bottom Rohirrim's with you. Hunter, I'm going to move back over here to the gate. This Rohirrim's with me. As their commander, I give them this order, so they will be accompanying.
Okay. So this
So
one...
then I'm here.
That one's with Aaron and Isaac.
Isaac is going to stand right there. Alright, that's your 30 seconds. I said 30 minutes right there.
Got it just in time.
Alright, so before the next wave comes in, there's a storm of arrows coming up over the wall, shooting down at you guys. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's go.
21.
Aaron?
24.
Everyone but Isaac succeeds. So, Isaac is going to take 8 damage. I think I see where this is going.
Oh yeah, and Jaden?
Yep.
And most of the armor classes, I'm guessing if it's a 19 or higher, it just automatically hits, so don't even worry about asking, that just wastes time.
Okay, I'll only say if it's a natural 20.
Yeah, but ask if it's a lower number, be like, hey, 17, and then
yeah. Wait a minute, Hunter, does 17 hit?
Their armor class is 17.
Okay, so if it's 18 or higher, I know I hit.
Yeah. So gotta get 18 or higher.
Which is great because all my weapons except for my longbow are +7, so
I got +8s across the board.
Nice.
Of course you do, Aaron.
Well, except for unarmed attacks. Those are just punching.
I have so many weapons, I don't think I'll ever have to do an unarmed attack.
Alright, I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes for this one. Actually, let's make it an even... Well, that's not an even... Whatever. We'll do 12 minutes. I'll be gracious and maybe do 12 minutes.
An even dozen.
An even dozen. Cheaper by the...
How about we do a baker's dozen?
No. I'm good. They come...
But what about all those bakers out there watching the video? We need to include them.
They come cheaper by the dozen, as I always say. Alright.
Are you calling bakers cheap?
Alright.
He just alienated most of our audience. Great job, Hunter.
Alright. You've got 4 Oryx, 2 Auric Bowmen, and 3 Wargs.
Same initiative.
12 minutes. I'm going to be taking some liberties with their HP so that they die quicker. so that you guys will be a little happier with me. Wave 3 and 4, no mercy. I'm going all out, and you guys are just going to have to beat the clock. Alright. Aaron, you're still at first. 12 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I tell the Rohirrim soldier next to me, like, hey, I need you to be out there. Cross the field, just get in the way. And then I'm first going to run up to here. That corner there.
Okay.
3 daggers at this guy. Okay. Right there. First attack, yeah, that's like a 24. That's an 11 that misses. And that's a natural 20.
Okay. Do double damage on the last one.
Yep. So first attack, that is 7 damage. And then the second attack, that is 12. So total 19 damage that round. And then I will run back over here.
Okay.
Done.
Jaden.
All right.
Turn. 11 minutes, 10 seconds.
I'm ordering the Rohirrim guy to follow me as I go up to attack that warg at the top.
He'll do that on his turn.
I know, but I'm just telling him.
Okay.
So, I go up here to fight this warg. Alright. Alright, that is 24.
That hits. The warg's armor class is 13.
Okay, I'm also going to be doing my double attack at the same time.
Okay.
So. Alright, and that one is 17.
Alright, they both
So. Alright. 11 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And 10 damage for the second.
Alright. For simplicity's sake, it is dead. Alright. Pause timer. NPC. He's going to follow you. He's just sticking by your side. He's not going to... This one, you said, Aaron, you want him to run forward? Okay.
Just get at them.
Alright. He's going to attack that Auric. What is his stat blocks? With his... What's he going to attack him with? Sword. He misses significantly. Alright. So that did nothing. Isaac's turn. And once I figure out what I want him to do, I'm going to turn the clock back on. Alright. I'm going to have Isaac shoot his crossbow at this guy right here. Excuse me.
Isaac has a crossbow?
He does. He misses. Alright. So that's his turn. So pause timer again. It's the enemy's turn. This orc's going to attack the Rohirrim guy. Oh, that hits. Rohirrim guy's probably going to die. 6. Almost dead. Not quite. Alright. That's his attack. The archer is going to shoot at Isaac. That hits. What do their bows do? Ew. Alright. 3, 5. Isaac takes 5 damage, putting him at 29. This Auric and this Auric, or this Auric and this Auric are going to stand here and taunt Jaden and the soldier. This warg is going to use his speed of 80, because I was feeling generous, and run all the way back here to Aaron. And he's going to attack Aaron. Aaron, you're still at 19, is that right?
Yes.
That hits.
Okay, evasion.
10 damage again, so 5.
And then halved. Yep.
Alright. This Auric is going to run forward, but not shoot. This warg is going to charge forward to the middle here. And that is their turn. Alright. 10 minutes and 14 seconds. Aaron, your turn. Go.
First 2 attacks on this warg here. That is a 26 and then a 24. Dice. 4, 18 damage.
Alright.
Still up?
Yes.
Okay, last attack on him.
Alright.
That misses.
Oh, it misses?
End a turn.
Okay. Jaden, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to charge at the nearest orc, so the one, like, right there, yeah. Alright, and I'm going to attack.
Alright.
Alright, got a natural 20.
Do double damage.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do my other roll first, though. And that one is 23.
23? That hits.
Alright, and then, so double damage, so, ooh. 26 damage on the first hit.
Okay, cool.
And then the second one is 13 damage.
13? Alright, he's dead.
Alright, I have a question, so can you pause the timer?
Alright, you're paused at 9 minutes even.
Alright. Could I do an intimidation check on the rest to kind of throw them off by holding up the orc's head?
Sure.
Alright, intimidation. At least I'm proficient in it. Alright, I rolled a 19 plus 5, so 24?
Alright, yeah, they're intimidated. They're still attacking, though, because as far as they're concerned, they've already won the city. So.
Alright, but if they're intimidated, won't they be at, like, a disadvantage now? At least from fighting me?
I'll make them... well... Tell you what, I'll make the... these guys, so... any of the green guys with the axes here, they are frightened of you. For this round, for this wave. Next wave will not be.
Okay.
These guys are frightened of you. The archers and the wargs are not, so they will still attack you, but these guys will not attack you.
Okay.
Okay. That was your turn, right? Did you want to move or anything?
I am actually going to move, like, one step back, so I'm out of sight of the archers.
Okay, well, this guy can still see you.
Okay, I'll move one step back further.
Okay. Alright, pause timer. 8 minutes and 49 seconds remaining. I'm gonna go have your, actually... Jaden, what do you want your NPC to do?
I want him to attack the archers.
Attack the archers. Okay. He's gonna run here and attack this guy. Nat 1, he misses. No negative effects for that one. Aaron, what do you want? You want your guy to just keep attacking? Okay. 12. That hits the armor class. I never can remember the rules we do, because we jump back and forth on this, if it hits the armor class or not.
I'll let you decide.
I'm going to say that does not hit. Alright. He needs to exceed the armor class to hit. So they both miss. What do I want to do? Isaac's turn. Let me figure out what I want him to do, and then I'll start the timer again. What does light do, Aaron?
It makes a little orb of light.
Does it have any effects or anything? Does it harm the enemy, or is it?
It makes a little bit of light.
Okay.
It's just a little ball of light.
Okay. For those of you watching who don't know, Aaron is the Geek Guild's D&D informant. So if we have any questions about spellcasting or about nitty-gritty rules, we go to him because I don't know them. We just ask him. He's kind of the backseat DM. Alright, so I don't know if Isaac has actually done this yet. So I don't know if I should do it either. I'm thinking about drawing the greatsword and just charging out there. But I don't think Isaac has done that, so I don't know if... I probably shouldn't do that either.
I mean, this is a battle for the lives of countless people.
I'm trying to roleplay Isaac.
He might go for the warg that's right there. He might try and help the Rohirrim soldier.
I don't know. I'm looking at his personality traits. Judge people by their words, not their actions. If someone is in trouble, it cuts off. Okay, he's going to...
Yeah, the someone in trouble is like, I want to help them.
Okay, so going off of that, this Rohirrim guy is pretty low, so I'm going to make him run here and attack the Auric. He looks behind him at Aaron, and I can't imitate Isaac, but... Aaron, my good halfling. Or, no, that's not his... Perrin, Nightwhistle, my good halfling. You look like you can defend yourself against this mighty foe. Against this mighty furry foe. I will leave you to it and help our other human here defeat this evil creature.
Hunter?
What?
I'm just gonna say, I'll be right back. So if it comes to me, just pause the timer, and...
Okay. Alright, timer's on for Isaac. 8 minutes and 49 seconds. Go. He's going to run here with his Staff of Adornment, because that's all Isaac did last session, so I'm going to do it too. 16, 17, 18. That hits. Oh, he does 6 damage, right? No. Yeah, 6 damage. 6 damage. Alright, that Auric is almost down. Not quite, but almost. That's his turn. Alright, it's the enemy's turn. That Auric is going to keep attacking the Gondorian soldier. Or the Rohirrim soldier.
Did you pause the timer?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did. I got it. He hits. For all simplicity's sake, that soldier's dead. This guy, he's scared of Jaden, so he's going to run towards the gate. But because Aaron's still in the way, he's going to run to Aaron. He's going to attack Aaron. Because Aaron needs a challenge too, right? He misses Aaron. This warg saw Jaden run around the corner, so he's going to run up to Jaden. He's going to attack Jaden. What is your armor class? 17, 14, 15, 16. He hits the armor... no, he exceeds the armor class. Jaden, you are hit. Take 11 damage. The warg had sharp teeth. These two archers are pretty much going to gang up on this Rohirrim soldier that Jaden sent to die. I'm just going to roll for them both. One hit... Wait. Alright, one of them hit, one of them missed. So the one that hit is 8 damage. So the soldier is still going. Alright. But he's got an arrow sticking out of his shoulder right. He's got an arrow sticking out of just the top of his chest right there. He's like, oh! This Auric is going to just run right here. Look up at Jaden and just cower in fear. And then look down at the rest of you guys and try to figure out which one looks like a more glorious kill. We're starting the timer back with Aaron at 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Go.
Attack the warg first, because I've done the most damage. That is 17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And 8 damage.
Oh, that kills it.
Okay. Next 2 attacks on the Auric. That's a 21 and then a 26. Both of those hit.
Yep.
And that is 20 damage total.
20 damage. Okay, he's almost down. Not quite.
And that's the end of my turn.
Jade, your turn. You're at 7 minutes and 32 seconds.
I'm attacking the warg, obviously.
Okay.
Alright, that is... 18.
That hits. Armor class
Okay.
is 13 for the wargs.
Alright, and that is 15 damage.
15, okay. Is that it, or you want to do a double attack?
I'm going to do my double attack.
Okay.
Alright, that hits.
Alright.
And that one is 10 damage.
Alright. Ooh, the warg is hurting.
Alright.
Alright, are you going to move or do anything?
No, because he had an opportunity attack.
Alright, stop. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. The NPCs, this is the only NPC left, and he's almost dead. He's just going to keep attacking the archer, like you told him to. 14. That hits. He does. 4 damage. So, that archer... Alright. So he did a little bit of damage to the archer, not a whole lot. So the Rohirrim swords, they're kind of dull and rusted. Years of inactivity. They thought Saruman was their friend and now he's attacking them, and they're confused. Alright, so that's the only NPC left on the board. I'm going to go ahead and throw another NPC out for you guys. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Hold on. Technical error. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, another NPC came out of the gate to help you guys. He's waiting for orders. Right now he doesn't have any orders, so he's just standing there at the gate like an idiot. Okay, so that's the NPC's turn. So it's Isaac's turn. I'm starting the timer. He's going to do the exact same thing to this orc. He misses. Pause timer again. Now it's the orc's turn. Alright, this orc is going to attack Aaron again. That misses. Yeah, that misses. Okay. Had to do some math there real quick. This one's going to attack Isaac. That hits. Ooh, Isaac dodged a bullet. Alright. Still does 5 damage, though. Alright, so Isaac is... How did he get down? Alright, so Isaac is hurting, guys. He's at 24 hit points right now. Where did Aaron go? We lost Aaron.
Aaron's still there.
I don't see him.
I see him.
Aaron, can you hear me?
Can you hear him, Hunter?
I think he's gone.
No, I can hear him. He's talking.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
There you are.
He never left.
Y'all lost 15 seconds, by the way. No, not really. So Aaron is hurting. Or, not Aaron. Isaac is hurting. He's at 24 hit points out of 58. So just keep that in mind. He is less than half. He got hit by the orc. This orc is... He's going to run towards the gate because he knows the objective. Destroy the gate. So he's running towards the gate. This archer is... He looks at this puny little Rohirrim guy and he's like, my buddy can take him. So he runs up here to get aim at Jaden and he shoots at Jaden. That hits. Jaden, 8 damage. 8 damage. The warg is also going to attack you. That hits too. I just lost my D8. 7 damage on that one. Okay, this archer is going to shoot at the Rohirrim guy again.
I am also really hurting now.
What are you at?
I'm at 34. I was at 71 when we started.
Oh. Okay. I know. I think I mentioned. I don't know if I mentioned this at the beginning or not, but you don't have to fight to the death if you guys don't choose to.
Well, we don't really have a choice.
Well, you guys can choose to leave or surrender or do whatever you want to do.
The Uruk-hai don't take human prisoners. They were tasked with wiping out the race of men. And
that's for you guys to decide.
And leaving, we can't leave because we're backed up in a corner.
Well, like I said, role play, guys.
There's nothing.
Hold on. You said you wanted to role play, so I'm gonna let you guys role play as much as you want. So if you can role play a way out of it, be my guest. There's my D8. But no, I'm just saying there's options. If you guys are getting low and you don't want to keep fighting, just interject and we can end the combat right there. If you do want to fight to the death, that's fine. But just keep that in mind. Okay, I forget whose turn it was.
There is a little bit of roleplay I do want to do, but after my next attack.
Yeah, we'll do it on your turn. But keep in mind, role-playing will eat into your time. So just, like I said, be creative. Alright, this archer, it's his turn, and then it's going back to Aaron. He's going to attack the Rohirrim soldier. That hits. He's probably going to die. Nope, he doesn't die. He's just hurting even more. Alright, so he now has an arrow stuck in his gut, as well as his chest, and he's like, he's still fighting, but he read the script, and he's waiting for that third arrow to take him out, and he's still going. He's like, I've got one left to go, and he's still swinging.
Okay.
All right. Hey, role play, buddy.
Good one. Good reference.
And that hasn't even happened yet. And by the looks of things, it's probably not going to happen. All right, Aaron, it's your turn. We're starting the timer with 6 minutes and 38 seconds. Ready, set, go.
Okay, first attack this guy right there. That misses. Second attack is a natural 20.
Okay.
12 damage.
He's dead.
And then last attack at the guy who's going towards the gate.
Okay.
That hits. And that's with a dagger.
You guys have an NPC here that needs commanding.
Yep.
So.
And that is total of 7 damage to him.
Okay.
And then I'll yell at the NPC, defend this gate with your life! And I point at the orc as well, so I can attack that guy. End of my turn.
I'm pausing to ask you a clarifying question. Did you do all 3 attacks?
Yeah. The first one missed.
Okay. I was thinking like
or rolled
7.
a 3.
Man, that's
so.
a little low. Okay.
Well, it's only a dagger. It does a D4 damage.
Well, I thought it was the other 2, and I thought only those 2 did 7 damage. I was like, what?
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Man, you rolled you rolled lower than a 10. I think that's a first.
No, I've actually rolled a 3 times tonight.
All right.
End of my turn.
All right. Timer.
Actually, I'll move towards Isaac just to back him up.
Okay, so
like right here.
Okay.
End of my turn.
All right. Jaden, we're starting your turn with 5 minutes and 52 seconds. Go.
I attack the ward.
Okay.
Which that hits.
Okay.
All right, and then that is 13 damage.
All right, he's dead.
All right, I move to the archer and attack him.
Okay.
Nat 20. I've rolled so many.
Double damage.
All right. Rolled 6 plus 7. So double damage. That'd actually be 26.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, you, let me pause to narrate this. You slashed your sword down, and, you cut off his arm, and then it bit into his side, right under his, right lung, and kind of sunk in deep, and then you yanked it out again. So he's got one arm with his, now he can't shoot. Huh.
Yeah. He might as well just die.
All right. Well, he's got one arm. He's got an arrow in it, so he's going to try to stab you with the arrow. And he's got a slashing wound in his side. So
when he does attack though, can he have like some sort of, like at least something that's not as strong because he's using one arm with a little stick?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, if he's attacking with like an arrow, then it'd just be the dart stat. So then it would be just a D4.
Okay. NPC's turn. This NPC is going to keep attacking the archer. That hits. He's actually doing pretty good. I keep dropping all my dice. Does 5 damage. Alright, so the Uruk's getting pretty annoyed that this tiny little Rohirrim guy is just beating the snot out of him. So the Goblin's going to just really try to kill him next turn. Okay. This Rohirrim guy, from what Aaron commanded, he's going to run forward, stand in between this Uruk and the gate, and start attacking. He misses. Alright, that's the NPC. So Isaac is going to keep attacking. Timer is starting at 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Attack with his quarterstaff. He hits. Does 7 damage. And he kills that Uruk. Uruk is gone. Alright. Stopping the timer with 4 minutes and 58 seconds. It's his turn. He's not going to move or anything. He's going to take this moment and be like, "Come and face me, you foul creatures." Alright. Enemy's turn. This archer is going to continue to attack Jaden with disadvantage. He rolled 2 5s, so he misses. The other archer is going to try to finish off this Rohirrim soldier. He misses. And this Uruk is going to keep attacking this other Gondorian soldier. He misses too. Okay, so no damage was done to any of you guys. Aaron, are you ready?
Yes.
Alright, starting with you. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Go.
I move right here. First attack on that. Actually, I'm going to move closer right there because I can do melee with a sword. Okay, first attack, that gets sneak attack damage. That hits 17 plus 8. So then that's a D8, 6, 12 damage.
Okay.
Second attack, that's an 18 plus 8, so 26. That hits. That's the dagger. 7 more damage.
Alright, he's still fighting.
And then last attack with the rapier. 12 plus 8, that's 20, that hits. And that's a d8. And that's another 10 damage.
He's dead.
Okay, and then I will move over here.
Okay.
End of my turn.
Alright. Jaden, 3 minutes, 58 seconds. You're on mute. You're on mute. Unmute.
I'm attacking the archer.
Alright.
Alright, that is 19. That without me adding anything.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And then 7.
Damage?
Yes.
Alright, he's dead.
Okay, and then I'm going to run right over to the other archer.
Okay.
I'm going to attack him. Alright. That is 21.
Yep.
And that is 12 damage.
Still kicking.
Alright, and then before I end my turn, I am going to take out my horn that I have. I'm going to blow a signal telling people that we need help.
Okay.
And this horn can be heard throughout pretty much the entire city.
Okay.
It's pretty loud.
Alright, that's your turn. Stopping timer
Yes.
3 minutes. Keep in mind, even though you blow the horn, I don't think your horn has any special abilities. Is it? Or is it like there's anything special about it? Or is it?
There's nothing magical about it, but it's a signal to the Rohirrim army that is in the city that we need help,
right.
And they recognize it as my own.
Right. Just keep in mind that there's still fighting going on other places of the city. I'll give you some extra troops.
But we are defending the king himself.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to have you just make a check. It's going to be a super easy check. But just because it's D&D, I'm going to have you make a check. Make a... This is probably really the wrong one. But...
What type of check do you want him to make?
I want him to see if the horn actually does attract people.
So to see if they actually hear it.
Yeah. Would that be a saving throw?
If that would be his ability to blow the horn, so that'd be a performance check.
Okay. Make a performance check to see if your horn actually does attract people, or if they're too busy to come.
Well, I just rolled an 18, so plus 2 would be just a regular 20.
Right, they heard your horn, and you've got reinforcements on the way. Alright, that was your turn, right? Okay, so NPCs. This guy, this poor little guy that Aaron saved, he's kind of like, yeah, look at me, I did it! And, this other guy, this, walking corpse of a Rohirrim soldier at this point, he's, still attacking the goblin. And he missed. Isaac's turn. Isaac is going to shoot his crossbow at the orc. So, timer starting at 3 minutes. He hits. Does 7 damage. Okay, so the orc is on his last life. Aaron, your turn. Timer's going. 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Go.
Move there. Here. Dagger. That hits. I get sneak attack damage. Plus... Okay, that's 10, 15, 17 damage.
He's dead.
Okay, yay.
Alright, that wave ends with 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
Alright, are we going to have like that 2 minutes, 18 seconds now to regroup?
I'll give you time. I'll give you 30 seconds to regroup, and then the timer's gonna restart for.
Do we get any more troops?
I'll give you a couple more troops. I'm gonna go ahead and take. This guy's new.
I order this Rohirrim guy to go into the hall because he's so hurt.
He did.
Going away.
All right, and then when we go back, I ordered this one to follow the other one.
You're going back to the gate?
Yes, to regroup. I'm going to ask.
Hold on. Let me start you back up here. 30 seconds.
All right,
Starting.
I'm going.
All right.
I'm going to tell the Rohirrim soldier that he's with me, and I'm going to ask Isaac to use that healing thing he has on me, and his healing hand thing.
All right, pause real quick. Healing hand. How much? Let me see.
He has some sort of healing thing.
Healing hands. You can use it once per long rest. It restores 3d4 hit points. We can split that up, right, Aaron? The healing hands, so that it doesn't all have to go to one person?
Read the ability. I believe it's only one person.
Oh yeah, just one creature. Okay. Alright, so he's going to do it on Jaden. 3d4 plus 3d4. Alright, Jaden, heal 10 points.
Alright, and then I'm going to tell Isaac...
Back on. Alright.
I'm telling Isaac, though, to stay in the behind the fighting in case any get past, since he's getting low.
Okay.
So, if any get past, he can take them. But otherwise, he's more supporting.
Okay, Aaron, what about you?
If we get some more Rohirrim soldiers, well, I'll just take maybe 1 or 2.
Okay.
Depending on how many we get, and then I'll basically do the exact same thing.
Alright. Okay, so wave 3. The next 2 waves, guys, are going to be brutal. So I'm not going to spare you anything. Let's see. I'm still going to give you guys... And you guys did pretty well there. Well, I'll give you 12 minutes again. Alright, Aaron, you didn't move, so you're right in the thick of it right now.
If I was going back with soldiers, if I'm getting like soldiers, I kind of need to be by the gate.
Well, the soldiers are coming from elsewhere across the battlefield, so they're not
okay. So maybe I'll get like to the building. I'll start like here.
Okay. Let me get all the enemies out. As I said, the waves are going to get bigger, so this force is going to be bigger. We're introducing some enemies we haven't seen yet. We've got the Wild Men of Dunlin coming in. Alright. Alright, you guys are going to be a little more hard-pressed this time. Let's see. Troop-wise, 4 soldiers answered your call, Jaden. That... 4. So you guys got 5 NPCs on the battlefield with you guys. Aaron, you said you've got 1 of them? Aaron?
1 or 2. That's what I kind of asked for.
Okay. I'll give you 2 of them. Jaden, you've got 1. And the other 2, were they with Isaac or with...
I'm going to have one of the new ones come with me and one of the new ones go with Isaac.
Okay, so I'm just going to move this guy right there then. Aaron, you've got the 2 that are in the front. Jaden, you've got the one next to you and the one in the back.
Okay.
And you got all these baddies coming at you guys. Now, before the attack starts, there's another wave of arrows that comes over the wall. So everyone go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
Alright.
18.
Alright. Isaac still failed. And he was the only one. Alright. He takes 3 damage. 21 hit points. Alright. So I'm not going to be as forgiving with the timer now. So I'll still pause it for NPCs and for Isaac. But, oh no, not for Isaac, for NPCs and the enemy. But I will not pause it for Isaac as I'm trying to figure out what he's going to do next. And I'm not going to pause it between you guys. I'm just going to let it run.
He just bonk.
Well,
Isaac just bonk.
We'll see. So
When someone gets close, he bonk.
So I'm not going to be as forgiving. I'm going to let it run for longer periods of time, just to put you guys more on the clock. And I mean, with your extra NPCs, it should help. So what I might end up doing is if I'm moving the NPCs around, I'll stop the timer. But when the NPCs are attacking, I'll go ahead and leave the timer running. Alright, we're keeping the same initiative order. So we're starting with Aaron. Let me set up here real quick. Alright, 12 minutes. Aaron, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
All 3 daggers at him.
Okay.
First one, 15 plus 8, 23. Second one, 19. And then 22. So all 3 hit, I'm assuming?
Yes.
1, 2, 9, 15. 24 damage.
24. Alright, he's still kicking.
And then I move back here.
Alright.
And then tell this soldier to support me around here when it's his turn.
Okay.
End of turn.
Jade.
I'm going to attack this orc.
Okay.
Alright, nat 20.
Double damage.
4 plus 7, so 30. 20. Sorry. 26.
26, okay.
Alright, that's my first attack. And then 19, so yeah, that hits.
Yep.
And then that one is 10 damage.
He's dead.
Okay. And can I do my intimidation trap tactic again?
No. Not this time.
There's no reason not to.
I don't want. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna try to keep it moving, because the more checks you try to do and stuff, it's gonna eat away your time. So, and I don't want all the enemies to just be afraid of you right off the bat. So no, because they overwhelm you so much that I mean you could just lob off their head in one strike and it's not gonna scare them. I mean they just plan on overwhelming you guys at this point.
Well, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to come back here, so out of sight of any arrows.
Okay. Alright, that's your turn. NPCs. Like I said, I'm going to start the timer for them. Alright, NPCs are now on the clock. This one is still under Aaron's control. Aaron has not commanded him, so he's not going to move. This one is under Jaden's control, this one's under Jaden, so he hasn't been commanded. Isaac has commanded this guy just to run and fight and do whatever he wants to do. Aaron, you move this guy right here. None of them are in attack range, so that is their turn. Pause timer for them. Isaac's turn. Isaac's now on the clock. He is going to stand. He's going to move over right here and cast Magic Missile at this wild man right there. That's his second spell slot. 3 1d4s plus 1. 10 damage on that guy. Okay, so the Wildman's hurting. Alright, and that's his turn. Alright, timer stopped for that round at 9 minutes and 47 seconds. The enemy's turn. The wild man here is going to run up at this NPC that Jaden has not yet, or that, Jaden has not yet commanded.
You said mine was in the back. You said this was Aaron's. When you first put him down.
Okay, so the one that Aaron hasn't commanded. He's going to attack him. The wild man. He rolls. Okay. That hits. It's a 1d6. 8 does 8 damage. Alright. Our healing guy is about halved. The archer, he can see Isaac from where he's at, so he's going to shoot. He hits Isaac. Alright, he does 7 damage to Isaac. Isaac is at 7 hit points. Just so you guys know. Beware. This other... Oh no, he already moved. The warg is going to run up at the NPC that Aaron commanded to move forward and is going to attack. And he hits. That's 5 damage for that guy. Just a flesh wound, right? This Auric is going to rush forward to attack this other NPC that Isaac commanded. He misses. Wait, does he? Yes, he misses. This warg is going to rush forward here. This wild man's going to stand right there, kind of block the way. And this other archer is going to take this other archer's idea and go up north to try to cut you guys off. The warg is going to run south. And they all basically just move up. Yeah, none of them are going to attack anymore. Okay. We're back to Aaron's turn. Aaron, are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. You looked like you were a little distracted there.
Just waiting my turn.
Alright. Alright. So, you're at 9 minutes and 47 seconds. Go.
Move here.
Alright.
Attack this guy. I get sneak attack.
Alright.
That is a 16 to hit. Hits.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay, 5, 15. That is 16 damage to him.
Okay. In total? Or is that all 3 attacks?
No, that's and just 1 attack.
Okay.
Not dead?
No, not yet.
Okay, next 2 attacks on the warg above me.
Okay.
First attack misses, second attack hits.
Alright.
That is, with that, 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Jaden, your turn.
I'm going to come around here after I shout to both my soldiers.
Come around where? I can't see your...
Just a second. I'm ordering both of my soldiers to come up here and fight at the top. So they're going to be coming this way.
Okay.
And taking care of the people on the top of the map. Now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to attack this warg.
Okay.
Alright. 24?
Yes. Armor class is 13.
Alright. And I rolled a 13. Well, with my attack added to it. 13. Alright. Still alive?
How much? 13 damage?
Yes.
Yes, still alive.
Alright, attack it again. Alright, that is 17, so yes, it hits. And then we got 15.
And he's dead.
Okay.
That's your turn?
End of my turn.
Alright. Pause real quick. I'm gonna have this NPC keep attacking the wild man. Alright, that hits. And he does 4 damage to the wild man. Alright, the wild man is severely wounded. This NPC that Jaden commanded moves up to attack as well. He misses. Now, Jaden's other guy is going to run up and gang up on him as well. He hits. Wild man is dead. This NPC that Isaac commanded is going to keep attacking.
I would like it to be known my NPCs are named Jeff Goldblum and Will Smith.
Okay. Good to know. Where was I at? Okay, he has not hit the orc yet. He hits the orc. Orc does 6 damage. Okay. This other NPC is going to keep attacking the warg, who has not been hit yet. Oh, wait. Yes, he has. Okay. He hits the warg. 7 damage. Warg is still going. Alright, so those are the NPCs. We're looking at Isaac now. Clock is going. Isaac is still gonna stick around here. And he's like, come face me if you dare. Pause timer again. You're at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Enemy's turn. He's gonna move, make way for his buddy. This other archer is gonna run up here too, and all 3 of them are gonna shoot at these 2 guys. I think those are both yours, Jaden. Oh no, one of them's Aaron's, one of them's yours.
They're shooting at Jeff Goldblum and Aaron's guy.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll all of them at once. 1 natural 20 and 2 low numbers that don't hit. So only one arrow hit, and it does double damage.
Who'd it hit?
Hold on. So it does 6 damage to the Rohirrim guy. It hit this guy right there.
It hit Jeff?
No, that was Aaron's guy.
Okay.
Alright, so the archers are attacking at the north. This warg is going to keep attack. He's going to attack Aaron's character this time. Alright, Aaron, you are under attack by a warg. It misses. This orc is going to attack the Isaac's NPC, who is hurting at this point. He misses. Yeah, he misses. The wild man's going to run up and gang up on him too. He still misses. This wild man's going to run up to Jaden. I need some better dice. He misses. Alright. This archer, does he have a clear line of sight? Man, that's close. He's going to move and shoot at Aaron. He's going to move right there and shoot at Aaron. Aaron, you're still at 19 armor class, right?
Yes.
Alright, so he misses. And these guys are just going to stay back and just wait and see what happens. Alright, Aaron, it's your turn again. You're starting at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Go.
Sneak attack damage on first this guy, so attacking this guy.
Okay.
That hits 17 plus 8, 25. 6, 4, 15. 23 damage.
Alright, that kills him.
Okay, next two attacks on the warg.
Okay.
First attack is a 20 total. Next attack is a 20 total, no nat 20s.
Alright.
Okay, 9 damage for the first attack. No, not that die. This one. And then 8, so total of 17 damage on the warg.
Alright. The warg's on its last life.
Okay, end of turn.
Alright. Jaden, your turn.
I'm going to go down and attack the warg.
Okay.
Alright, that hits.
Alright.
And as 10 damage.
He's dead.
Okay. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go up to my boys up here.
How much movement you got left? Or
I only moved like one box.
I'll just move you right there. Okay.
How much more movement do I have?
That's 25 right there. So you have in total 40. So you've got 10 left.
Alright, can I make it to this archer?
No.
Okay, then I am going to come to about right here. Okay. And I'm going to shoot him.
You've got a bow?
Yes, I have a bow. I have a longbow.
Okay. Alright.
I don't think I've ever used it.
Fair enough.
Alright. Nat 20.
Okay,
I
double
rolled several
damage.
of those. Alright, that's a D4. No, it's a D8. Just I'm trying to find a D8. Okay, I got a D8. Alright, I rolled a 7 with that, so plus 4 would be, I'm losing all my train of thought here. 11.
Alright, he's dead.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. 5 minutes and 27 seconds to spare. Okay, let's see. I'm going to have these guys kind of just regroup. These three up here are just going to regroup. This guy's going to keep attacking the orc.
I will be right back.
Okay. He misses the orc. This other NPC, Aaron, to the south, he's yours. He's waiting on a command. So I'm not going to have you command him yet. He's just waiting for you to command him. Until then, he's going to see where he's at. Isaac's turn. Clock goes back on. What's Isaac want to do? Does he want to move out? I feel like Isaac would move out anyway. He's going to move forward up side by side with you, Aaron. Alright, and that's his turn. The enemy's turn. Waiting on Jane to get back. Alright, Jaden, you're back. These two orcs are pretty happy with you. One of them is going to shoot you. He misses. The other one is going to shoot at the guy behind you.
So, Aaron's guy?
Yes.
Alright, also, Will's on top, Jeff's on bottom. That's how I will identify them as.
Okay, Jaden. Well, no, just click on them so that I can see. Because I'm not going to remember the names. Alright, so both archers missed. They call down to the wild man right here, and he's going to run up. And I think that's enough movement. Yeah, he's going to attack Jaden. He missed again. I need a new dice. This orc is going to keep attacking the Rohirrim guy. That's a hit. He kills the Rohirrim guy. So that was Isaac's guy. The warg is going to run up and attack Aaron. He's going to hit Aaron. He's going to do 9 damage against Aaron.
I'm going to have it with evasion.
Alright, 4 damage against Aaron.
Yeah.
And this orc is going to run up and attack Isaac. He's going to miss. This archer is going to shoot at the Rohirrim guy, but Aaron's commanding. That's a nat 1, so he misses. And these guys are just going to rush forward. Alright. Aaron, your turn. 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Go.
Okay, first attack the warg.
Okay.
That is a 16.
Yes, that is.
Okay, that gets sneak attack damage because we're both right there. 4, 15, 18, 23 damage.
23 damage against the warg?
Yes.
Okay, the warg... Was that? Yeah, it was the same one. He was on his last life, so he's dead.
Okay, next attack against the other guy. 14 plus 8, that hits. And then that is a 17.
17
so
damage?
Both hit?
Oh,
no, 17 to hit.
No, 17 does not hit.
Okay, so only 1. That is 12 damage total.
Okay, he's still going.
And a turn.
He's still going. It's the end of your turn. Jaden, your turn.
And I'll just tell the Rohan guy right next to me just to hold his ground and get ready.
Okay, well, he's getting shot at, too, just so you know.
Jaden. I'm going to attack the Dunlin men.
Okay.
Nat 20 again. Wow.
Double damage.
Alright, that is 20 damage.
He's dead.
Okay. I'm going to run at the nearest archer and attack him.
Okay.
Alright, that is 18.
Okay.
And then 10 damage.
You hit the max HP. He's dead.
Okay.
Is that your turn? Alright.
I'm also going to shout at my men to attack this last archer.
Okay. This guy's gonna run up. Well, no, that's Aaron's guy. Aaron has not commanded him, so he's gonna stay there. Your guys are gonna run up and attack. This guy's gonna attack.
Get him, Jeff!
He hits. Does 4 damage. Okay. This other guy's going to hold his ground like Aaron said, even though he's getting pelted with arrows. Isaac's turn. Clock's running. Isaac's going to attack this guy with his quarterstaff. Staff of Adornment, I'm sorry. And he misses. Oh, I missed! Alright. Now it's their turn. You're at 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Okay. This guy is going to attack this Gondorian.
Rohan
guy, yeah. He misses. Wait, does it 6? Yeah, he misses. Alright, this guy sees Jaden up there massacring his fellow friend, so he's going to run up and attack Jaden. I am rolling terrible today. He misses. The orc's going to attack Isaac. He misses. This orc is going to run up and attack Aaron. He misses. This orc's going to stand his ground. The other one's going to shoot the bow. He misses. Alright. That felt very unproductive. Aaron, your turn. 3 minutes, 18 seconds. Go.
Okay, attack the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
That is an 18.
Yes.
Okay, sneak attack damage. Total, that is 10, 25 damage.
Okay, he's still going.
Okay, next attack on him. That is a 25 that hits. That is 6 damage.
Alright, still going.
Last attack, that is 24, and then that is a d8. 8 damage. And a turn.
Alright. Jaden.
Okay, I'm going to attack the Dunlin man first.
Okay.
Alright, that is 25.
That hits.
And that is 16 damage.
That hits the HP.
Well, alright, and then I'm going to attack the archer after that.
Okay.
Alright, 21. That's a hit. And that is 13.
13. Alright, he's still going.
Okay, I'm also going to take this time to blow my horn again. And I'm roll for the thing. 18.
Okay. Because you've still got 4 guys out here, I'm not going to do anything with it. Like I said, it's your guys' show. So, it worked once. I'm not going to have it keep going. That was your turn, so it's the NPC's turn. This guy, whatever his name was, he's going to attack the archer.
Jeff Goldblum.
Okay. He misses. The other guy, he can't really do anything, so he's going to stay right there. This guy's waiting for Aaron's command. So is this guy, so they're not going to do anything. The enemy's turn, Isaac's turn, I'm sorry. Timer's on again. He's going to attack with his quarterstaff. He hits, just barely. Damage on that guy. Okay. The guy's still kicking. Alright. Enemy's turn. That enemy is going to attack Isaac again. Nat 20. He's going to do double damage. D8. Where's the D8? Alright, well, Isaac's down to 0. Alright, so Isaac's down to 0 and is making death saving throws. Now, I forget, does he make a death saving throw on his very first turn that he's down? Or does he have to wait till next round?
So, since he already took his turn, next turn he's going to start saving throws.
Okay. Alright. So that Urik's kind of like, ha, I got him, I got the wizard. This archer is going to try to hit Jaden. Nat 1. This archer is going to keep shooting at the other Rohirrim guy. Nat 1. This Oric's going to run up to Aaron. 14. That hits the armor class, so it does not do damage. Okay. We're back to Aaron. Aaron, 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Attack the guy in front of me again.
Okay.
Okay, that hits with sneak attack damage. 6 plus 4 plus 5, 20. 27.
27 damage? Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
Next attack, that hits. It's a 21. That is 8 damage. And last attack...
Right, that one's... He's dead. He's dead. You got him.
Okay. Then last attack on the next guy. That's another 21 to hit. And that's a d8. That is 12 damage total.
Okay, he's dead too.
And then I will sprint up to this guy.
Okay.
And a turn.
Hold on a second.
I attack the archer.
Hold on a second. Okay, you're good. Never mind. Alright, archer.
Yep, that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and that is a 11. damage.
He's still going.
All right, double attack. That is a 24 to hit and a 13.
13, he's dead.
Okay. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to come down right here by Aaron.
Okay. That was at the...
There's only one guy there.
Yep. All right. That was it. You can go on mute now. I'm going to narrate what happens next.
There's one archer.
No. We had the rules.
If we're running back to the gate, I'd like to try and drag Isaac.
No, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna erase the board, and I'm gonna narrate the outcome. All right, you guys did pretty good, actually. You guys made it to the third wave, so that was good. Honestly, if I left the time limit what I had intended it to be all along, you guys probably would have lost in the first wave. But I realized I messed up making the time limits, so I stretched them out. I even stretched this one out for you guys. It just took a little longer than I thought it was going to. But Wave 3, that was pretty good. Wave 4 was going to be pretty rough. But you guys did pretty well, honestly. You got them all down to one guy, so congrats on that. Alright, what happens next? Oh no, I'll just keep you in suspense and clear the board. Haha. I don't need these. I'm gonna keep one of these guys down here just in case. Oh. Aaron, are you watching closely? Okay. Alright, so what happens? Let me get my paper. So, you guys put up an excellent defense, and and it looks like you could have had them, but they were just they were overwhelming you way too much, and there was just too many of them. Real quick, does anyone want to try to stabilize Isaac? Because he's lying on the ground dying.
I'll stabilize him.
Okay. Alright, so Isaac's at 0 hit points, but he's stable. Alright, so you guys put up a good fight. Unfortunately, they drove you out. You guys didn't run into the Citadel because it was just completely overrun. So you guys were outside in the courtyard fighting. They ran
by one guy.
They ran in. Well, keep in mind there was another wave coming. So, while you guys were in the courtyard, they just stormed in the gate, and so you guys couldn't get into the Citadel. So, you guys and dragging Isaac's body along with you just ran. You knew it was lost. There was nothing you could do. All the soldiers around you just dropped their weapons and started running. So you guys managed to get out of the city. There's about, let's see, there are, and this number is probably not going to be accurate, but just for the sake of the game, there are 30, let me write that down. There's 30 fighting men that escaped with you guys. You guys can write this down too if you want to. There's 30 fighting men that escaped, plus 40 women and children that escaped with you guys. Where you guys are going to go, you don't know. You're just running out of the city. You guys are trying to collect everybody and organize everyone to a group. And as you guys are running away, you just look behind you and see Edoras is just up in smoke. And it is completely lost. It's on fire. You just hear a bunch of wails and screams from the inside of it. So yeah, it's not looking good. However, you do notice that one of the soldiers that was with you guys fighting in the courtyard takes off his helmet, and it's not a him. You see the niece of the king standing there with you.
Jeff Goldblum was a woman?
She looks up at Eorl and puts her hand over her heart and bows her head. "Command me, my lord." And but anyway, so that aside, actually no, technically, no. Okay, so she doesn't say that. She looks at you, and she starts giving you commands. Because she is the highest-ranking official in the city to have escaped.
Where's Phaedron?
So he's out at war on the. I think it's Westfold at this point. I think it's Westfold. So he's out at war at Westfold. So he's not there. He's not privy to what's going on. Anyway, so back inside the city. Now you guys don't actually see this for yourselves, but you guys know what happens. Inside the city, the Oryx Stormman, Theoden isn't completely upset that they're there. He's kind of actually like, you guys saved us from Eorl and Eomer, who just kind of took over my kingdom. And he's still poisoned by Saruman, so he still thinks that Saruman is his ally and friend, even though he just destroyed his city. But so they free Grima from prison. Grima comes out, and Theoden just it's overjoyed to see Grima. And he's so happy that Isengard came to their defense. Or, not defense, came to their rescue, I guess. He's kind of oblivious to all the carnage that's outside the citadel. And the poison of Saruman has kind of just blinded his mind to what Saruman just did to his city. So, let me read my notes. Alright, so, as Grima's freed and the Oryx are taking place, even Theoden, throughout despite all the poison in his mind, is looking around, and he sees an absence of his own guard, and he sees just Oryx and wild men, and there's a few wargs that are standing in there, and he's starting to get a little anxious, a little nervous. But all of a sudden, Grima comes up and stabs him in the back with one of his knives, and Theoden just crumples over to the floor dead in just a massive heap. His kind of shrunken, shriveled body just fallen down. So what happens next? Grima kind of gets up and gives this big ol' speech to the Oryx that are around, and they all cheer, and then they just set the whole city afire. So every house, every wall, they even set Medicel on fire, and the Golden Hall, built by, I don't remember who it was, I think it was Eorl the Great, the hall just crumbles and falls apart. And during all this, Grima sets himself up as steward of Rohan in the name of Saruman. And what happens to Grima after that, you do not know. I'm going to leave that for you guys to figure out on your own. But, so anyway, he is now ruling Rohan under Saruman's guide. And you guys are now refugees in Rohan. You've got 30 troops with you and 40 civilians. Eowyn is...
Okay.
Hold on. Keep that thought. Eowyn is now, with her brother at war, Eowyn is now kind of the guy in charge at this point. She's pretty much taking over the group, and she's trying to gather them together and lead them to safety. Jaden, she makes you the new captain of the Rohirrim. And then she doesn't really know anything about the others. So, all right, what were you gonna say?
Well, first off, I'm wanting to. Could I possibly, like, when Eomer died, have taken like his helmet or something, so I have something of Eomer's that I can wear in his honor?
Sure.
Okay, I have Eomer's, his stylish horse helmet from the Two Towers, and I suggest to Lady Eowyn, I am sorry about what happened to your brother. I could not save him.
And she accepts. She's like, "Thank you, Captain. Captain Aol."
Now,
Can't hear her voice.
now, there is one place that I can think of that we can seek refuge, that we do have some troops at. The Fortress of Helm's Deep. I suggest that we make there at least until we can regroup and send out for help at the Westfold.
So she's not opposed to the idea, but at the same time, she is a little skeptical because that means they have to cross all this dangerous territory that is now controlled by Saruman. So she's a little hesitant to do that. Let me get the map pulled up. Okay. She wants to go. So we're at Edoras right here. Excuse me. Edoras has fallen. Helm's Deep is just over there. She wants to make way to Minas Tirith over here to seek refuge among Gondor. She does recognize that Helm's Deep is a mighty fortress that has saved them in the past. However, again, she doesn't want to cross because she knows that Rohan's overrun. That she's like, this surely wasn't the only attack that Saruman planned. No doubt, all of Rohan is on fire.
Alright, so I'm going to I'm going to bring over the rest of the company. So Perrin, Nightwhistle, Legolas, Boromir, Aragorn.
Yeah, did Legolas and Boromir make it out?
I forgot about them. Hold on a second. That's the next thing I was going to do. Okay, so one thing that I was keeping from Session 4 was Wounded. So the condition of Wounded is what I'm calling it. I'm going to roll a 20-sided dice, and each, depending on what I roll, will depend on their condition. If I roll a 1, they're dead. If I roll a 20, they had no wounds at all. So I'm going to roll...
Could I roll instead?
No.
Because you've been rolling ones all night.
Let me find a different dice. I'm going to roll a different
Use
dice.
Jaden's.
I'm going to roll a dice I haven't rolled yet. Alright. So I'm going to roll one by one, starting with Aragorn, then Legolas, and I almost said Boromir. Aragorn, Legolas, and Boromir. Alright. You guys ready?
Sure.
Aragorn. Aragorn rolled a 5. He was gravely wounded in the battle. He's unconscious at 1 hit point. Mark that down. Okay. Legolas. Legolas rolled a 9. He is severely wounded, which is conscious at 1 hit point. Boromir, the champ. Oh man, he's gravely wounded, unconscious at 1 hit point.
You need to roll a different die.
I did roll a different dice.
I'll roll mine.
Alright, no, I already rolled. Alright, so they're all at 1 hit point. Legolas is the only one that is awake. So he's walking around, kind of in a cast. He needs a little help walking around. Aragorn and Boromir are on stretchers. Not stretchers. Carts being dragged along with the other wounded.
Alright, so I turn to Aaron. Aaron, are you still there? You vanished.
Yeah. Oh, he's here.
I'm here.
You all
now it's hot.
Hold on, you all just vanished for a minute.
I still see Hunter, and I still see me.
Yeah, I don't see Aaron. I think he might have... Aaron, are you still there? We cannot see you.
Or hear you if you're talking.
Let's give it a minute and see what he wants to do.
There he is.
I don't see him yet. I still do not see Aaron.
Can you hear Aaron?
No.
Well, okay, Aaron. So I've called you over.
There he is.
I'm going to ask that you and the others help Eowyn get them to Helm's Deep. While I am going to go with Legolas. Okay. He's gonna like he can ride on the back of my horse if he wants. He can ride on another horse. And we are going to go to the Westfold to find Thaedred and seek their help.
I'm going to stop you right there real quick.
I actually do want to talk to Legolas.
Yes, that's what I was getting ready to do. Alright, so you're making all these battle plans, Jaden, and trying to do all this stuff. Eowyn is still leading. I mean, she's kind of on the fence right now. You guys are not too far from Edoras, so you guys need to move quickly, or else, because Grima is going to be hunting you guys. He's going to have all their forces after you. Because A, he wants to finish off the survivors. B, he wants to get rid of he wants to kill the heirs of
Theoden.
I don't remember what the house was that Rohan was from. I think it was Aerol. I think. So he wants to destroy the line of Aerol, and the last two surviving heirs are Thaedred and Eowyn. So he wants to destroy them. So he's going to be hunting all you guys. She still wants to go to Minas Tirith. You want to go to Helm's Deep. And then all the people are like, yeah, we need a captain, but she's the interim queen at this point, so they're going to follow her. Anyway, alright, so while you're making out all these plans, Jaden, Aaron goes and talks to Legolas. Now, Jaden, you are not privy to this conversation. So, you hear what we're going to say, but your character does not hear any of this. It's a private conversation with Legolas and Aaron. Okay. Aaron, you approach Legolas. Legolas is kind of... He's very wounded. You can see he's all bloodied, and he's only got 2 arrows left in his quiver. And he's very fatigued. As you're walking up, he looks at you and says, I got 15. How much did you get, young Master Halfling?
It wasn't counting. I don't know, but probably around the same number. Maybe a little less than you.
Our next battle, my friend. We must make some... We must, hold a little challenge for ourselves.
Alrighty, my friend. You betcha. You betcha. I do have something. I want to, once we can, revive or awaken Palando.
I too wish to speak to you. I sense the...
Yes.
I sense something about you. It's something about your whole demeanor has changed. Now, Aaron, this is referring to you now know your secret, that why you were brought back. You now know what the deal was.
Mm-hmm.
At least you think you have a good grasp
I know.
of it.
I have a portion. I got a portion.
Which, do you remember what it was?
Don't let Saruman get the ring.
Yeah. So that's...
Yes, my friend.
Portion. So that's kind of what he's referring to. Like, it's changed your entire demeanor. Like, that's now one of your personality traits. Do not let Saruman get the ring.
Yes, my friend. The ring. I have a deep sense not to let it get into the hands of Saruman. But another thing.
Is that the secret that has been troubling your mind?
No. There is more to it, I believe. But this is just one part. There is another. I don't know if you have heard, but Eorl, he has been petitioning that we all go to Helm's Deep.
Yes. A mighty fortress, I hear. At least it was. But now that Rohan has fallen, I fear that nowhere in this green land is safe.
Indeed. But the thing is, the ring... It either must go west or... to... I forget the name right now, but... that's with an F. I've mentioned it to you, my friend. Fraudwraith. Yes. We must take the ring away from the path it is currently going. So...
real quick, I'm going to have you and Legolas make a wisdom saving throw for the ring.
Okay. Total 19.
Okay, you passed. Good job. Alright. Legolas says, "Wherever you go, Master Perrin, I will follow you. To death and glory, to ice or fire. Wherever you go, I will be with you. And keep you safe."
Yes, my friend. But we must wait for Palando to awaken to see if he agrees with us to take the ring, to leave this company.
Palando, yes, I need to speak to you about that. Are you so certain that bringing him along with us, a wizard as he is, would be such a wise decision?
I believe it is wise, since he is a powerful being.
Exactly. Well, that is what I fear. Wizards are wizards tend to be powerful and unpredictable, and they spout their ancient wisdom gifted from the Valar themselves. And yet, has it ever crossed your mind that such power and such self-induced wisdom has it ever crossed your mind that it could be more of a hindrance? Look at the traitor Saruman. Such wisdom turned him against all the free peoples of Middle Earth.
Who knows what Saruman was smoking? But all I know is Palando.
He's got that long bottom leaf out there. Is what he's got.
He actually does. He does.
That's why I said that.
But I know with Palando that he's trustworthy, and if the time comes that he may break that trust, I feel that we both could take him. The real question is that of the men.
I do not quite see eye to eye with you. I have my doubts as bringing any more companions along with us. The ring is treacherous. It will eat away the minds of those around it. The simple-minded, the weak.
Would you say
it will destroy them?
A wizard is not weak-minded? Thus, my concern is about the rest of the party. Eorl, Boromir, and Aragorn.
Yes, men can be very difficult sometimes. Treacherous and lust. They have a strong lust of power. After all, the Nine are the ancient kings from Numenor. Mighty men of Westerness that fell corrupted to the ring and the lure of power.
And Boromir has been acting quite strange.
Boromir.
More friendly to me.
I haven't picked up on any inconsistencies with the character of Boromir, but Aragorn, I do fear has. I fear Aragorn may be falling to the corruption of the ring.
Yes.
This Eorl, I don't know him very well, but if there was any man I would want with us, I would want Eorl. But
he's a strong man, great in battle.
I don't believe it would be in his best interest to come with us, seeing that the remnant of Rohan is at such a
low point.
State.
Yes.
I still think it would be best for you and I to get out of here, go west, take the ring, and hide it from Sauron, somewhere that he's never found. And perhaps even take it with us to Valinor, and let the Valar use it for good rather than ill.
Indeed, but first we must find a way to leave this camp.
Now,
But we need you.
We must go under the cover of darkness, where no one will.
What of Palandor?
I still believe it folly to bring Palandor with us.
I believe he would be beneficial.
The mighty are the most easily swayed by the temptation of power. And they are the most easily corrupted.
Indeed. But he would be a great ally in our travels.
Very well.
Having traveled with him
when he is
for years.
When he is mended, we will set off.
Indeed.
Back toward the land, back toward the west.
It may only take a night for him to be full health, or at least enough to travel.
True. Very true.
Let us wait one night, and then put our plan in motion.
Very well. I will follow you, young halfling, wherever you go. And as long as you carry this heavy and delicate burden upon your shoulders, or wherever you're carrying the rein, I will be with you. And I will protect you.
Thank you, my friend.
Jaden, you were going to say something?
I was going to be doing my conversation with Eowyn now.
Okay, we'll go and jump back to you. Keep in mind, yeah, you're still on the crossroads deciding where you want to go. She is still pushing south. She's actually headed that way right now, but she's still listening to counselors advising. But she's headstrong. She's female, so she knows what she wants. I'm sorry, I had to say that. That just came out. Anyway, Jaden.
You alienated another half of our audience. The bakers and the women now.
I'm sorry, that just came out. Anyway, what do you want to do?
Lady Eowyn, I ask that you reconsider. Gondor is having many problems right now with Mordor. We must go to Helm's Deep. It is our sanctuary. There are other soldiers there. And if I ride out to find Theodred, we can crush them between two sides. As they come to Helm's Deep, they will break upon the wall. And Theodred's force can come from the other side, and they will have nowhere to run. And the forest of Fangorn is a treacherous place should they try to go through there.
And she kind of looks at you and is like, have you not seen the maps? Fangorn is on the other side of the realm, to the north, closer to Isengard rather than Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep, while I do see the wisdom in retreating to such a fortress, it is still treacherous. I do not want to risk the lives of my people. They're in my care until my brother returns. I do believe that Gondor would be our safest defense, away from Saruman. Denethor, the steward of Gondor, is wise, and he has two mighty and valiant sons, one of whom is with us. He's unconscious at the moment and carried on a wagon, but he is with us. And we have his other brother, a strong. I think I don't know what he's doing actually, but anyway, he's mighty and well-respected captain of Gondor, and the wisdom of Denethor is strong. He sees afar off, and it is almost as if he can predict the actions of the enemy before they even happen. I think the wisest course of action would be to seek refuge there.
If we go to Minas Tirith, they will have both Isengard and Mordor upon them. They cannot fight off both such armies, but with the Westfold and possibly other allies within this region, we can stand against them. We can fight back against the armies of Isengard. And if you are worried about Isengard attacking us upon the road, I do have an answer to that, my lady.
I do not fear attack and war. I welcome it. I welcome the peril and the death and the bravery and the courage that comes with war. And that is why I insist we don't go to Helm's Deep and be trapped like rats in a cage. You look around you. Look at the men that we have at our disposal. They are weak. They are wounded. They are discouraged. At Gondor, where there is strength and might of arms, then we will be protected, and we will have the numbers to be able to resist both the forces of Isengard and Mordor.
Milady, Helm's Deep as I have said, has troops that we could reinforce with us. But also, your uncle Theoden, I know from serving with him through the years that he would agree this would be the best course of action. And I, Eorl of the Mark, will ride to find your brother and to distract the armies of Isengard. We'll lead them on a chase. My horse can outrun any of their wargs. If I am able to distract them long enough, you can get the people to Helm's Deep. And then, with them after me, they will have no immediate cause to go after you, for they know that I am one of the most strategic minds that we have. And if they can kill me, then they can cripple us. Or so they believe. Because I know I can reach Thaedred.
This is the DM speaking. So, you're the best one of all of them. It's in everyone's interest to keep you alive, so your plan of action is to ride to war.
No, you didn't. You obviously did not plan. Hear what I said. What I was saying was, I run as a distraction because they want to kill me.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Because I'm a very strategic.
Well, you're not the highest priority on their list
right
now.
No, but I am a high priority. If they saw me,
Rohan who Eorl of the Mark is, he's gonna say who. He's not.
Grima knows who I am, and he's got a vendetta for me locking him up in that cage, and he's power hungry.
True. I'll give you that.
And here's the thing: if I ride out there and they see me off by my lonesome, they're gonna ride after me. But if I get past them, they've been distracted long enough for Eowyn to get to Helm's Deep, and I can outrun them to get to the Westfold to find Thaedred. And then go and unite allies with the king's son. The new king of Rohan. And we can gather up our allies and come back as they are defending Helm's Deep. And we just, smush them.
This is just me as the DM speaking. I'm seeing a lot of what ifs here. I'm not gonna dissuade.
We have nothing better than what ifs right now, though.
I'm gonna dissuade. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't. I mean, I am because I'm the DM, but I'm not going to. Absolutely. I'm gonna let the dice decide. Is what I'm trying to say. Roll persuasion to see if she's convinced, and this will settle it.
Let's see, persuasion. Where's my modifier for that?
It's +2.
All right, then I'm at 19.
All right. She tells you ride, find my brother, and tell him to meet us at Minas Tirith. And she's made up her mind. She's decided she's going to lead them to Minas Tirith. The DC was 20. You were almost there. But, you were almost there. I thought you were going to have it there.
You made it up after I rolled.
No, I did not.
I
already knew it was going to be 20. So she tells you to go out, find her brother, bring him to Minas Tirith, and you're going to regroup there and then figure out what to do. So she's leading her people there. She's traveling along I think it's the White Mountains. Yeah, the White Mountains, right here. So you guys are here right now. She is going to lead her people. That doesn't bend. She's going to lead her people along the... Oh, man. That's terrible. Along the mountains to Minas Tirith. And regroup with Gondor and try to piggyback off of their strength and might that they have to offer.
Alright. But before I leave the group, I'm going to approach Legolas. Because I'm not aware of their conversation.
Okay.
Legolas Greenleaf.
Yes. Eorl, is it?
Yes. Do you have a horse?
I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I don't think they do. I don't think I gave them any.
Then ride with me. I'm not my horse, as I'm saying.
As much as I would like to be in the company of a man such as yourself, that sounded so wrong on so many levels. But anyway, In terms of Lord of the Rings,
Legolas Gay Leaf.
in terms of anyway, I'm not gonna retract what I said, but I'm not gonna say it again. This is not a task that has been appointed for me. I set out from the council to see the ring bearer safely on his quest, and to defend the ring bearer with my life. I am neither bound by oath nor obligation to stay with him, but I'm not staying with him out of any necessity or any obligation at this time. I am staying with him because I see the necessity of this quest. The ring is evil and treacherous, and it must be safeguarded against the enemy. I will stay with the ring bearer, and I will stay with him till the world's ending, or until this quest is fulfilled, or until I meet my fate and am called away beyond the western shores.
That sounds nice and all, but
sounds like you have to persuade me.
I point to all these crying children who have lost their families, all these men who have been wounded, these widows crying, and I like Legolas and say, these people, they have suffered much. Can you live with yourself, Legolas? If you do not help them, the ring bearer will be safe with them at Minas Tirith if we accomplish this task. Will you help me go to the Westfold?
He looks around at the people. I see 70 men and women of one generation of ages of men. And I see afar off in my mind's eye all of Middle-earth. Men, elves, dwarves, halflings, all peoples of the land. The trees, the mountains, the rivers, the hills, everything over them and everything under them. And yes, I see where I am most needed. I must stay with the ring bearer, and I must see the ring protected.
You weigh their lives as nothing.
Jaden, I think you're really overplaying this, but whatever. I'm gonna roll with it. Their lives have value, and it is for this reason that I seek to protect them. I believe you can protect them, and Lady Eowyn can protect them, and King Theodred can protect them. Take them to Minas Tirith, as Lady Eowyn proposes. I will see the ring safe, and the ring bearer safe. And in doing so, we will keep the might of Sauron at bay, and Saruman away from them. And they will be protected. I seek the security of all free peoples of Middle-earth. So, I mean, you're not going to convince him, Jaden. So, his mind is made up. Plus, he's also being corrupted by the ring at this time. But that's neither here nor there. Your character does not know that. So, he's not being persuaded. He's got the ring on his side. Plus, I mean, honestly, I do think he has the greater good on his mind too. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As the DM, yes, this is. I think his course of action is he's looking at it more from the greater good of Middle Earth. You're looking at it more from this small group that you're loyal to, which is good, but you're looking at it just through them. And the way he's hearing your argument as you're willing to sacrifice the greater good for these people. So his mind is made up. You're not going to convince him to go with you. So he's already determined. He's going to go with Aaron.
If Legolas is going to me, I'm just popping this out for you, Jaden, but Legolas will go by your character might see this as I now have to persuade the hobbitses. I'm putting it out there.
Yeah.
But Legolas tells you that you are most needed here. You are most needed in the Westfold and in Rohan, defending your people. I am most needed with the Ring Bearer to defend him and the Ring and all peoples of Middle-earth.
He has 2 men and a wizard to defend him. Why do you seem to want to be so close to him so often, Elf?
Can I walk into this conversation?
Yeah, this is getting a little... yeah, you can walk into it, but Jaden, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, huh?
Wisdom saving throw.
Let's go. I'm forcing people to make wisdom saving throws left and right.
Well, no, it's because his
19.
19? Okay. Yeah, you're a little bit suspicious. But Aaron's gonna come in. We'll see what Aaron decides to do.
And what are you fine fellows arguing about?
I'm just looking at Legolas because I'm sus.
This is not an argument. This is really...
I'm looking at Legolas. Like, I'm squinting at Legolas because he's
a
sus.
A rebuttal. What are you rebutting?
I'm not saying anything to the halfling yet. I'm just staring at Legolas, making him feel really awkward because he's sus. He's sus.
Jaden, the conclusions your character is drawing, I don't believe he would be making these conclusions.
My guy is sus.
I don't think if this was not a D&D game, I do not think your character would be drawing these conclusions.
I was drawing the conclusion before I knew anything was happening.
But anyway, so Legolas tells Aaron that we are just discussing our courses of actions. He wishes me to go with him to Westfold, even though I do not know these lands, and I would not be of use to him. Whereas I know that I would be of greater use in this conflict with you and protecting you, as I told the council I would.
Elf, where are you from?
He looks at you again. I am from the realm of Mirkwood.
The land that is just north of the land of Rohan. You're saying you're not familiar?
Farther than that. Rohan is here.
Rohan actually ends about right up here, right by Mirkwood here.
Keep in mind, Legolas lives all the way up here. So
I know, but Mirkwood is their kingdom.
Anyway, he's like, what? Yes, it is north.
You are not familiar with those just south of your borders.
My home is the Elven Wood. I don't. We don't venture out beyond our own kingdom in these dark days.
Do you know of the lands of Dale, Erebor, Lothlorien?
Well, they are on the border of our kingdom. Lothlorien, I have ventured to. It is a home of my kindred are there. The line of the Noldor, they do dwell there, and I am kindred with them. As for Dale and Erebor, yes, they are on our borders. They are some of our closest allies. Rohan, if what you are insinuating is correct, Rohan is farther south. We do not have many dealings with the kings of the lines of men.
Many dealings? No. But you are still far closer to us than places like Rivendell. You would know of these regions far better than you say.
You're trying to win an argument for a guy who's already made up his mind.
Yeah, Jaden, I mean, honestly, I don't know what... this is just me stepping out. I don't know what your angle is. His mind's already made up. He's not changing course of action.
My friend.
Yeah, I don't know.
Eorl. Correct. Got that right, yeah. We were tasked by the council in Rivendell to safeguard this ring. as the ring bearer, and this isn't the full discretion of the company, this is only but 3 of our company, but both Legolas and I have agreed that the ring needs to be as far away as from Saruman as possible, for we now know that Saruman has betrayed the people of Middle-earth. And who knows what he would deal with this ring of power. So by taking the rings to Gondor, takes it closer to Mordor, and puts it in between Isengard and Mordor. So we are pinned between this. You're taking the ring closer and closer to the enemy.
Then where do you intend to take the ring, Master Hobbit?
Okay, how do I do this? This is...
Jaden, you are becoming such a problem character. And just...
This is...
Oh, man.
I'm just an all-around good guy trying to help my people, and things are seeming really off.
You're coming across as kind of a suspicious and nosy and just all
issue.
All around I don't know.
Well, think about it like this. Grima was secretly working for Saruman this whole time, infiltrated our kingdom. I'm going to be sus of anybody I meet after this point, because my city just fell.
If you can perceive that something is wrong with Legolas, but you couldn't perceive Grima was taking over the kingdom.
I did. That's why we took him. That's why we took him down.
Well, you saw what that caused.
Mm-hmm.
Your
destruction.
Your premonition led to the destruction of Rohan.
I don't know, Jaden.
I mean, that's a little sus right there. Could it be that maybe you were an agent of the enemy? Maybe that should be thrown out there.
Well, DMs can't throw that out there.
But he plays Legolas, so technically he could.
That was Legolas. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, Jaden, I do understand what you're trying to do, but I do think it is slowing the game down. These characters have already made up their minds what they're going to do.
Well, my character doesn't know that.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
He just made a persuasion check and it failed.
On Legolas. He knows. On Legolas, but my question still stands to the Hobbit.
Jen, he said it over and over again that let's just move on, because all we're doing is bogging the story down. It's been like 15 minutes and we've been on this conversation.
The thing is, we can't just abruptly end the conversation.
We've said the same things over and over again. You've said the same things over and over again. We're just
he's not answering my question yet.
What question?
I said, where will you take the ring to protect it?
We have decided, Legolas, myself, and Palando, that the best course of action for protecting this ring from the enemy would be taking it west, away from the enemy.
How will you get over the mountains?
We'll cross them.
How?
Or we could go to the north, follow the Endwind north to the Grey Mountains, and cut across. But I do not wish to do that. That would take us too close to the land of Angmar.
Indeed.
As from what I can see, you would have 3 routes. One through the Gap of Rohan, which is right by Isengard.
I do not wish to go that way.
You could try to cross the mountains again, but from what I heard when you arrived about the mines of Moria, I do not believe that is much of an option.
There are easier paths to traverse than under the mountain.
We can go over the mountains, for Saruman has his eyes and spies.
And through the wood. Could be our best course of action.
But,
again,
but why didn't you come over the mountains before?
Go to Grandma Baggins.
Why didn't you go over the mountains?
Grandma Baggins' house.
For that time, Saruman's spies knew where we were, but if we take a small party and go under the cover of night through the darkness, he will have hard time finding us, and then we will go over the mountains. The only reason we crossed under the mountain was because of Saruman.
Then what's to say he is not already watching the mountains again? Who said
we have made it past, and what he knows, we are taking it further.
No matter where we go in Middle-earth, the eye of the enemy is ever watching and searching. And with 2 enemies in this eastern world, it would be best to take the ring as far away from them as we can, and as close to the Lords of Light as we can dare take it. Away from the gaze of the enemy. No matter where we go, the enemy is watching. If we go west, if we go south, if we go north, even if we go... I said west already. Even if we go east to the lands of Rune, the enemy will always be watching.
Putting as much distance between us and him is the best bet. Otherwise, we're marching to our death.
That's the solution to lose more slowly.
With the distance we put, the mountains would be between us. We'd have the realms of the elves would be between us. The line of men, which is strong. The line of Westerness, which is strong. They will be able to hold off the enemy and serve as our as defense. And that will give us time to decide what is to be done with this ring.
Okay, where exactly? What is the topograph around us? Like, are there trees? Is it just open plains?
Around you guys?
Yeah.
The plains of Rohan. So.
Okay.
It's starting to get dark. You can still see the fires from Edoras burning over the hills. You guys are really actually too close to Edoras still. You guys, if you had not been arguing, you guys should have been miles away. But
well, the people are still moving.
Yeah, but you guys are kind of holding them back. I mean,
not really.
Little powwow is kind of causing a delay.
I would. How do I do this? So there's no cover. Is it late evening?
Okay, I do think that the movie depiction of Rohan was pretty accurate to the book from what the book describes. So it's a little rocky, but it's mostly just flat open plains. You guys can see long distance. I mean, there's some hills. So.
But is it getting dark?
Yes.
That's what I.
Dusk is setting in. Dusk, is that right? Yeah, dusk.
Yeah.
Dusk is setting.
Okay, since it is getting darker and darker, I'm going to suggest that we continue moving on, and then I'm going to ask Legolas to just come by and see if we can wake Palandor up in the cart he is in. Okay. We need to make a move on. We are dawdling too long, and
I agree.
Well,
I've given up trying to get these guys to be useful. So I ride off towards the Westfold.
Okay, so before you do, you go to Lady Eowyn, and you get down, and she has you get down on one knee, and you bow your head.
I'm not proposing.
She takes. I could have done that. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Anyway.
It can still happen. It can still happen.
It could. If she doesn't meet Faramir, it's Eorl. I'm telling you. Aragorn's half dead, so she doesn't care. If she never meets Faramir, i.e., if she never goes to Gondor, it's Eorl all the way. Anyway. So she has you get down, and she takes your sword, and she lays it on your shoulders, and she says to you, "Rise, Captain of Rohan." And obviously you rise, and she hands you a brand spanking new sword.
Do I get any upgrades with it?
No, you do not. It's shiny. It's got a golden hilt with a red ruby in it. It's got the 2 horse heads.
My other sword had the 2 horse heads.
Oh,
why do you have these hearts come up on your thing?
I have no idea why that came up.
Let's see if it does it for me if I do the heart.
I think it doesn't. I think it's just something. Aaron, did you do that?
Do what?
It had a bunch of hearts just come up over from my screen. Is that look at that? Is that just a preset filter?
I don't think so. I don't know how you did that.
I did not do anything.
I didn't do anything either. I've been just sitting here.
Well, Jane, you gotta actually make it look like a heart.
I did.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
What the heck?
That's so cool.
Is this like...
That is so cool. So what if I do, like, something mean? Like, what would happen? I mean...
I don't know.
I'm not gonna do it, but what would happen? Okay. Anyway.
Well.
So it's got it's got a red ruby right in between them, and she gives you new armor too.
Do I get any upgrades with that?
What's the armor you have now?
It is level 7. It's armor, well, including my shield. It's level 17.
Well, no. I'm just talking about like what kind of armor you have. You have.
I'm trying to see where that's. I'm trying to see where that's.
Studded leather right now. It's on your second page. Second page. Studded leather and a shield. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on a second. Let me actually get my DM screen, because my physical copy of my DM screen, because I've got the armor levels on it and what they do. Give me just a second to go find it. Armor. So you got studded leather, which is kind of just the basic light armor. Well, Jaden, we could go really heavy armor, but then that'll put you at disadvantage with stealth, and you've got to have a specific strength level.
I'll take a medium armor because I'm also proficient with it.
Medium armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Okay. So she gives you... Well, it's Rohan, so they're not that high-tech. I don't know what scale mail exactly is.
Basically, it's very similar to, like, dragon scales, but not quite as strong.
Okay, well,
it's basically...
They're not that advanced, so...
Scale mail, let me just read the description. Coat of legs, perhaps serpent skin, or separate skirt. It's just like
skirt. Jade,
so what it is, it's leather with overlapping pieces of metal, much like scales of a fish or a dragon. So it looks like it, but it's just like it's not actual dragon scales. It's just
right. I feel like something like that would be more fitted for like Haradrim, or somewhere down towards the Bay of Bephalis. I think that would be more fitting there. Yeah, she gives you a nice hefty breastplate, and that's a good piece of armor there. You want to go and write that down. It's worth 400 gold pieces, so it's pretty good stuff.
Okay, what would that up my armor class to, since my regular armor is 15?
Alright, so your armor class will be 14 plus your dexterity modifier.
Dexterity
up to
plus
2.
1.
Up to 2.
Okay, so then it's 15 plus your...
So nothing changes.
Wait, so what's the new armor you gave him?
Breastplate.
Okay. So...
Is that 17 armor class with your shield?
Yes.
So you've had your
shield
the whole time.
Yes.
So your armor class is technically only 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when he's wielding a shield, it's plus 2. Right. So that's 14 plus dex, max 2, and then he had studded leather.
Yes.
He had studded leather to begin with.
Yes, studded leather is 12 plus your dexterity, so really you should have had an armor class of 15 this entire time.
Well, when I did it on D&D Beyond, it automatically set it to 17.
Well, that's because your shield was equipped.
Yeah, and I've been using it.
No, even with the shield,
still
would have been 15. Hang on, so...
Yeah, because on my sheet, I have studded leather's been equipped this whole time. So along with my shield, it's been 17.
Yeah, studded leather is 12 plus dexterity.
So,
That would have
dexterity.
been 13.
Yeah, so that'd be 13.
Actually, it would have been.
Maybe.
It would have been even less. It would have been 13.
Yeah, maybe. Jaden, what you did is on accidentally equip 2 shields because you can equip 2 shields on D&D Beyond.
I can pull up my character sheet on my phone real quick and see.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me see. I had it. No, he's only got 1 shield.
Okay, but it could. I don't know why it did that then.
Yeah.
Unless he gave him a different armor.
I don't know. He's only, and that's the only armor that I'm seeing. I don't know why it did that. Huh.
Well, I'm gonna pull up the character.
Jaden's looking, so we'll find out.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. On the app, it says my armor is 17. I mean, as you can see right there.
What does it show in your inventory?
Yeah, open up the stats and stuff and see what it says.
Okay, I gotta pull it up on like the PDF thing because I have trouble.
Well, no, you can do it. You can do it on the inventory on the app. You just swipe over to inventory.
Okay. Actions, inventory. Let's see. I have a shield equipped, and let me scroll down. Studded leather armor.
What's your dexterity on the app?
On the app, let me look. Yeah, +1.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Hang on. Do you have your armor equipped on D&D Beyond? Does it say equipped when you click on it?
Let me scroll back over. It says... Yes, it says it's equipped.
Interesting, because you're a barbarian, correct?
Yeah.
Because you're a barbarian, if you don't wear armor, it would be your dexterity plus your constitution. What's your constitution?
Our constitution is plus... I'm looking... +4.
+4, 10. That's it. You didn't have your armor equipped this whole time. So that's why it's 17. It's because the reason why you have a 17 armor class is because you don't have armor on. You're a barbarian. Unarmored defense is your dexterity plus constitution plus 10. And shields do work when you're using this. So that would have been 15 plus 7 plus 2, 17.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can either take the armor, which would the breastplate would turn it to still 17. It's just
17 with the shield.
Yeah, so it'd be the same either way.
It'd be the same. Unless if you took the shield away, you'd only get 15.
Yeah, but it's still the same without the shield and with the shield. So it's basically like you're just actually putting on armor now instead of just using your natural barbarian defense.
I'll take the breastplate, but I'm not gonna put it on yet.
Okay, so you're still at 17 armor.
Mm-hmm.
And if he puts the breastplate on, he'll still be at 17.
Yeah.
He'll just always be at 17, whether he puts the breastplate on or not.
Yeah, I'm going to speak to Aowen about it real quick.
Okay.
Thank you, my lady. I will keep it if I ever need it. But right now, I must have mobility. This is going to be a long and hard ride. And then I just kind of like turn, because I'm like all these rippling muscles and all that, because I'm a barbarian.
Oh.
As I grab my horse and mount up on it.
You're flirting now, James.
No, I'm not flirting. I am not flirting. Alright, so
he's like, no, not again.
So I climb up on the horse, and I say, "Hey, ride hard to Minas Tirith. I will return with your brother, your cousin. I will return with your cousin.
It's her brother.
Aelmir's her brother. Theodred's her cousin.
No.
Yes.
Wait.
Aelwyn's the niece of Theoden. Theodred's the son of Theoden.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I will return with your cousin. Make haste. And then I just kind of grab the horse. Let us go, Wilhelm. And then I ride off. What is it doing the heart thing? Stop.
That's Aelwyn when you ride off.
I will turn your screen off on my end if you keep doing this.
It's okay. The recording's on my end, so.
So I don't have to look at it. I don't have to look at it. I'm not watching any of the recordings.
Anyway.
But yeah, I ride off, going as fast as I can. Aaron, why?
Maybe it only does it with mine because I'm the owner
I
of
don't
the
Yeah,
server.
I was testing it. Mine doesn't work when I
It
do
might
that.
just be because I'm the owner of the server. I don't know if it's why it works or not.
Maybe.
But yeah.
So you
No,
ride
no,
off.
I ride off.
Again. This is the second time in this campaign that you just abandoned them for some other
No,
reason.
I'm going. To the Westfold, Wilhelm. Let us go. I don't know if you guys remember, but my horse is named Wilhelm.
Yes, I remember. Okay.
That's my horse. For people watching, in any game that I have a horse, I name it Wilhelm. Whether that be Red Dead Redemption, whether that be Minecraft, it's always Wilhelm. It will always be for any future campaigns I do.
Okay. Keep in mind what happened the last time you rode ahead of the party and tried to finish it up. Just keep that in mind.
No, but Hunter, this is good. This is good, Hunter. This is good.
Alright. But I am curious now, so we're going to have to decide how we want to divvy up the, how we're going to...
Session time.
Yeah, the sessions. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so everyone's... Well, Jaden went ahead and wrote on. Everyone else...
Don't forget about the other part of my plan, though. Remember, I have to bait Wormtongue.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
I have to bait him so that he doesn't chase after Eowyn.
Oh, okay.
So I ride up to Edoras. You sniveling pale snake, Wormtongue! You coward who hides behind his armies! Come and face me, you sniveling little snake. And then I ride off. Now that he's heard me just, taunt him in front of all of his followers.
Make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Alright, my first one is an 18.
Okay.
No. What? Sorry, it's a 20, but not a nat 20.
Okay, so a rain of arrows just pours after you. They're all like right behind you. So you're running, and they're just hitting behind you as you're running. Riding.
And as all the arrows land, you miss, snake.
You also hear a bunch of laughs from just inside the burning city, because the city's like laying in ruins right now. The walls are down, everything's destroyed. That Lincoln Log town just went up like a piece of paper. So.
Thing is, I made Wormtongue angry at me, and he knows he must get me.
I'm trying to judge the realism in this.
I don't know. I feel like Wormtongue would be insulted by that.
On one hand, you just insulted Wormtongue, who is now the steward of Rohan. You are one of the survivors.
I'm also the one who threw him in the prison, and I am the leader of the Rohirrim. The only logical choice.
But at the same time, you're one guy. I mean, is he really going to send an army after you?
One guy
might send one or two.
One guy who kicked Grima out of power before. One guy who kicked him out of power before.
I'm trying to judge I'll have to think about this one. I'm trying to judge what would they do if it was real. But anyway.
If it was Saruman would still keep after them. But we're talking about Wormtongue here.
Okay, but going after one guy or going after the remnant of Rohan? With the heir of...
Depends on Grima's ego. It depends on his ego. Because the thing is... Because, again, I've bested him before. I've shown that I can kick him out of his seat. And he would probably want to get back at me for doing that, and for just insulting him while he's sitting there ruling. Yeah, I embarrassed him in front of all of his men. Basically, Grima, by the schoolyard rules, he has to face me.
Let me sit on this. At this point, Jade, I think rules for Grima are out the window at this point. He's... I don't think he's... I don't know that he would be too concerned with petty rivalries.
Wormtongue?
Hey, let me think about this, okay? I'll come up with something. Let me plan.
We'll have to do that next session because I will have to get off soon for other stuff I have to do tonight.
We'll plan. I don't know. I'll come up with something to do.
Can I make an attempt to just try to wake Palando up?
Well, but before that, can I whisper to Hunter about something?
Is it relating to the campaign? Because keep in mind, we are still recording. So.
It is relating to the campaign.
Do you want people on the recording to hear it?
Well, I'll talk to you about it afterwards, because I probably won't actually show up again in this session. I think.
So you're done for this session for now. I mean, you could still do stuff if you want.
Well, I'm not really sure what I would do. Well, how about this? I'll go away for like 20, 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
You stick with Aaron and all that, and after that, if we still want to keep going with my part.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure what all we're gonna do with your part. We may have you go on a side quest. I don't know. Okay.
Alright, and then actually, I can actually talk with you outside here real quick if Aaron wants to go get something more to drink or something to eat or something. Just as like a couple minutes to kind of discuss this thing.
I don't care. We can take a break if we want, a little break.
Yeah, we can take
or we can just plow on through.
Yeah, we can take a short break.
Yeah. So I will discuss that with you, and then I'll be back when you guys started back. 20 to 30 minutes later, I'll come back and check.
Alright, we're going to go and stop the recording, and when we come back, we will continue on where we left off, see what Jaden is planning on doing with his character, and what Aaron and Legolas decide to do. Welcome back to Session 5 of Lord of the Rings Reimagined. When we left off, we had the Battle of Edoras, which was a loss for our party and for Rohan. Grima Wormtongue's forces ended up destroying the city, leveling it. Grima killed King Theoden and usurped power in Rohan. He is now acting as steward of Rohan in the name of Saruman. The party has taken the survivors and they've left the city. Eowyn, who is now leading them, is leading them to Minas Tirith to gather under the might of Denethor. Eorl of the Mark has decided that he is going to, with the leave of Eowyn, he's going to ride to Westfold to try to find King Theodred and bring him back to Minas Tirith with the others. Also, he hopes to kind of distract Grima and try to lure him away from the remainder of the people of Rohan. Now, Aaron and Legolas are, I don't want to say scheming, but they're working together to try and get the ring as far west as they can, away from Saruman. And they've got plans to go. They're trying to figure out how to get there and who all they should take with them. So that is where we left off. Jaden, who is playing Eorl at the moment, he's taking a little break. We're going to focus on Aaron and the NPCs around him. So we're pretty much going to be doing a one-on-one for the next about 20-30 minutes with Aaron. So we pick up right here. It's night at the camp of Rohan. Yeah, let's start here. Aaron, you ready? Right,
so I believe I wanted to try and wake Palando.
Yes.
To
Palando, if I recall, is currently sitting at 0 hit points. He is unconscious. He is stable, though. Alright. I got another cup of coffee, and it's fine, and I actually sweetened it this time, and it tastes so much better.
That's what creamer and any artificial flavoring will do.
Well, I didn't use artificial flavoring. Anyway.
So, what type of roll would I have to do to try and wake him up?
Do a medicine.
Okay. I'm gonna use my first luck point of the session.
What'd you get?
An 8.
Yikes.
Okay, that's better. Total of 15.
Okay. So yeah, you shake him, then you nudge him a little bit, and you shake him a little harder, and then he finally just wakes up. He's like, oh, "What happened? Where am I? Dear Africa, what of the city of Edoras? Did we save it?"
Well, let's just say it's hotter than Mordor right now.
Alas, that once beautiful city of men, now in the clutches of that dark and evil Saruman.
Yeah, I mean, we tried our best, but it didn't work. It just didn't work. It was awful. But we now have a choice before us.
Aaron, is someone launching fireworks out at your house?
Our neighbors behind us.
There's this boom going on. It was like, man.
They've been doing it for the past 3 days.
Yeah.
They got a lot, and they probably need to get rid of a lot of it.
Oh, I was in right outside Martinsville the other day, on Saturday, and they were launching out fireworks. I'm like, man, you got a week. Calm down. All right. Anyway.
Yes, but how we do this for Eorl, he is going to find Theoden's son.
Ah, that's good. Rohan, man, horse rider. He's a very nice fellow. He will do well.
And the rest of the remainder of Rohan that survived is going to Minas Tirith, which is the exact opposite. We all agreed with myself and Legolas. We all agreed which would be the best course of action to take.
Cool.
That would be heading towards the enemy. There is a issue we must decide. And that is of our other companions of man. What of Aragorn and Boromir? Do we take them on this journey or leave them with the survivors of Rohan?
Did they survive the battle? Are they well?
Yeah, they're just about as you.
Oh,
They're,
I pity their poor unfortunate souls.
they got pretty beat up. But that is what happens in war.
Alas, I have seen many of wars fought in the East. They are terrible.
Indeed. And now we must decide, well, what are we going to do of whether we take them or leave them. Legolas, our fine elven friend, believes that we should not take them as men are often corrupted by such powers. As with the 9 that were corrupted by the 9 rings that Saruman gave to man. What say you?
Man, yes, he is a fickle creature, created by Eru-Ilúvatar himself as the second born of Middle-earth, the inheritors of the land. Yes, they are corrupted by power more easily than the fairer ones of the firstborn of Ilúvatar. But in man there is also great strength, and we might find comforts and power amongst them to carry on with this quest. I think
Maybe
we should take them.
This is going to be a rather hard challenge to convince our elven friend of that. He fears, on all honesty, all cards on the table, he does not think that we should bring you on this journey.
Oh well, elves. They they can be challenging at times to reason with. But I assure you, my dear friend, that I would greatly be useful. I don't know.
I agree. And this is the only reason why you are actually most likely are going to come, because I believe that you would be useful, and that I believe that you would be beneficial to our cause. That is the only reason Legolas really has agreed to let you come.
After all, my dear little friend, you are the bearer of this one ring. It is up to you what companions you surround yourself with on your journey.
Indeed. And I believe that you would make a great companion, and you're just fun to hang around, to be honest.
Yes, thank you. If you will have me, I will go with you. You have my staff.
But now I still fear what we shall do with man.
The choice, dear friend, is yours to make.
And that's what's the hard part. Let me bring Legolas over, and as a group we may discuss.
This will be interesting.
I'm putting you
in
the hard spot.
I'm gonna have to act off myself here. Oh boy. Anyone that wants to be a DM is out of their mind. I'm just telling you that.
Oh, I am so happy to be a DM. I can't wait.
I can't wait for your campaign.
I am a madman.
And I hope we record his campaign too. I would love to put it on the
We
channel.
gotta figure out how to get enough GoPros.
Well, I was thinking we could even just podcast it. Like, just have a... I mean, that would be boring, just having a blank screen and having us just our voices.
That or we could do something similar to this. We could use Roll20.
Be creative with it.
Anyway, other off topic.
I do intend to use my laptop for my notes and stuff, which I'm filming on my laptop right now, so I wouldn't be able to film from this. But I'm gonna use my notes on that. By the way, this is so off topic. But did you get my character backstory for your campaign?
Did you send an email, Discord?
I think I sent it on Discord.
I'll check later tonight.
I don't remember.
I'll check later tonight.
Okay.
Now back to Legolas is now here with us. Yep. Legolas, now that we are.
It's good to see you awake, my friend. Yes, the wars often bring out they take us to the very limits of our minds and bodies, and I have been stretched to mine, very thin. But I am well. I still am very weak and tired. I could really use a long rest at this time. But I am well to discuss matters with you, thorough. And like,
well then, my friend.
What matters is it that you wish to discuss with me?
The topics of man joining the rest of the trip for the ring.
Perrin, you have heard my stance on where we men. Men are dangerous, unpredictable creatures.
And you could say the same about any race. The wizards, the elves, the dwarves, the hobbits. Well, just keep them fed, and they'll be happy.
Keep in mind that it was man who cut the ring from the hand of Sauron, and it was man who refused to throw the ring into the fire, but kept it for themselves.
And who knows what an elf would have done in that situation? We don't know. Or a wizard, at that matter.
Well, this is Polando speaking. I will overlook that remark, my dear little friend. But, while men have made their mistakes in the world, it is in our best interest to count them as our allies and our friends against this dark lord that we so desperately need to destroy. It is not in our best interest to alienate one of our biggest allies in such a fight. And then Legolas.
That is a good point.
I would dare say that men are our allies. Men have been a hindrance through the ages. They have, it was through them that evil was allowed to endure. And as for our alliance, we have but no alliance with elves, between us elves and men. The old alliances are long since broken. But any alliance that is broken can be reforged.
Indeed. But in my opinion, I feel like we should only take one man if we do.
And who would you propose, Perrin?
In my personal opinion, I have felt that Aragorn has the best interest at mind for the ring. Boromir, I have not got a sense for.
But we must keep in mind, this is Legolas speaking, we must keep in mind that if Lady Eowyn intends to lead her people to Gondor, surely both Aragorn and Boromir, stout men of Gondor, would wish to return to their homes. Wasn't it Aragorn, and Boromir for that matter, who both said when they were setting out with the company from Rivendell that they in fact intended to go to Minas Tirith to help defend that city in the coming war. And that was their reason for coming with the Fellowship, to guide the ring to Minas Tirith.
We cannot take Eorl, since he is gone. The only other man here would be just one random guy from Rohan.
For some reason, I do not think Stevie would be a good choice to bring with us.
What about Bill?
No. There's too many Bills in this lore that in this legendarium that we have been so delicately placed in. We are getting so way off topic. Anyway.
Oh, that'd be funny if we took a random Rohirrian.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay. We're still finishing up this conversation. So, if you want to sit tight, we will get you shortly.
It'd be funny if we took a random Rohan guy.
Yep. Yep.
What do you say, Kalando and...
My friend Legolas, my friend Master Elf, brings up very good arguments. Indeed, both men have expressed a desire to return to Minas Tirith, their homeland. But, so we must ask them what they would decide to do. Unfortunately, they are
indisposed.
They are a little they are catching up on their Z's, and we cannot
disturb them.
It may not be in our best interest to disturb them while they regain their beauty sleep.
Well, then we must wait, then.
Everyone take a long rest.
Yay!
Alright. I have no idea what hit points you guys are at, so just let me know. Jaden, if you want to take a long rest too while we're at it, that's fine.
Sure.
I'm going to have Isaac's character. He's at 0 hit points, so he's going to spend at least 3 of his hit dice. D10s. Where are all my D10s?
I have 6 D12s, so...
Okay, he is at 13 hit points. Jaden, what are you at?
I'm at 44 right now, and I have 6 D12s to spend.
Okay.
Alright, I got 10 for the first one.
How much are you spending?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
I've used 1, and I'm at 54 now.
I spent 2 and I am at max.
Okay. I'm gonna have Isaac go ahead and spend 1 more.
I am now at max as well.
Okay. Cool.
I used 3 dice.
3 dice, so you've got 3 left. Okay, cool. Alright, Isaac is still pretty weak, but he's going good. Oh, I just remembered, Isaac had 1 inspiration from the very first session. Should I go ahead and spend it while he's not here?
What are you gonna spend it on?
Probably something stupid.
Spend it on, like, the stupidest thing.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I want to make I want to make a perception check on what mountain that is over there. Let me spend my inspiration. No, I'm not that cruel. Okay, so everyone's taking a long rest. Everyone's good. Let me go ahead and heal up our NPCs here real quick. I don't know where I put them. Okay. Aragorn.
We don't level up after that battle?
Not yet. Oh, everyone's only at 7, so he's still pretty weak. Legolas is up into... Oh, wow. Legolas is at 20. Boromir... 19. And while we're at it, Jaden, you don't have to do this because for some reason you always seem to get out of it because you're not there. Everyone except for Jaden, make a wisdom saving throw on the ring. Aaron, what'd you get?
14.
14. Okay. Jaden, you don't need to do it. Isaac needs to do it. Haha.
Is Isaac coming on tonight?
No.
I doubt it.
Let our NPCs do it. Okay. This is gonna get interesting. Okay. Alright, alright, so it's next morning. What was left, or what used to be the city of Edoras, is still going up in smoke. So there's a thick black, musty smoke coming from behind you guys. Everyone is heading east towards Minas Tirith, and Eorl has gone far away. Let's actually, before we continue on, let's jump back to Eorl, and I'm just gonna jump back and forth between you guys. All right, Jaden, what is going on?
Could you just hold on for a second? I'm talking with someone about the thing that we discussed.
Ah, gotcha. All right, we're gonna go back to Aaron then. All right, Aaron. So it's next morning. You guys are going to set out. Aragorn and Boromir are awake. They're still very weak, but they're up and moving around.
I would like to first go to Aragorn.
Alright. Oh, I forgot. Aragorn's got Hands of a Healer ability. He can heal you guys.
He can heal himself.
He can. And I'm probably going to, because he's still in the single digits. But we'll wait for a minute and see what goes on. Alright, so you go up to Aragorn.
My friend Aragorn.
Yes, dear halfling.
After that eventful night of Rohan.
Ill fate. It is unfortunate. Such a beautiful land and a beautiful people.
Yes.
Rohan, my kindred.
Such a beautiful land that had to burn. But Orlando, Legolas, and I, we have all agreed that we must take the ring west, away from Sauron and away from Mordor, to keep it safe. And we are wanting to keep the company as small as possible, smaller than what it was before, to keep hidden from the eyes of Saruman and the eyes of Sauron.
West, you say?
West, yes.
But the council sent us east to destroy this ring, not take it.
And yet, the farther we go east, the more men we lose, the more allies we lose. We have lost Rohan completely. This is all but what is left. The closer we get to Mordor, the more destruction and pain are caused around us, the more death billows in our wake.
But if this ring is not cast into the fire, the destruction of Rohan is but a taste of what Sauron and Saruman will wreak upon Middle-earth.
And yet, if the ring is out of their grasp, they can do nothing against us. Nothing against
us? Look around you! They've already destroyed an entire kingdom without the ring.
But with the aid of the elves in the far north, the lands of light.
Elves in the far north? What do you speak
Yes.
of, halfling?
This has been discussed between Orlando and myself and Legolas, and we have all agreed to go. But we are wanting to not to cast out man from this mission, cast out man from this journey. So, It is between you and Boromir we decide to take.
I am uncertain what you speak of these elves to the north. All that lies in the far north of Middle-earth is the barren wasteland of Faradwraith.
I do not know the northern areas as much as Legolas or Palando may, but this is what they have discussed and have counseled. But we wish to take a representative of man along our journey, so it is between you and Boromir that we choose.
I will not go with you. This is not the quest that the council sent us on. This is not what we were sent to. We were sent to destroy the ring. Taking the ring west. Taking the ring west goes against what the council ordained of us. It was that thought that caused Isildur, my forefather, to keep the ring. I, personally, do not accept, or do not appreciate where this fellowship is, what is becoming of this fellowship. And I begin to question the wisdom of placing the ring into your hands. I fear that it may be time soon to find a new ring bearer to continue this quest properly. One who is not afraid to do what they must be done.
Very well, my friend.
Huh. So Aragorn, he seems very distracted now. He's a little on edge.
I shall go now talk to Boromir.
Okay.
Hopefully this one goes better than Aragorn.
Aragorn was saying what I was trying to say this whole time. I mean, that seems sus.
Yeah, but Aragorn...
You told me, Hunter, that I was just drawing conclusions out of the air when I saw the same thing Aragorn saw.
Not the same. You were just making accusations. Aragorn's actually, he's.
I didn't accuse anyone of anything yet. I hadn't gotten that far.
Anyway, he goes and speaks to Boromir. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. It is good to see you alive and well, Master Perrin.
You too.
Tell me, is the ring secure?
Yes, and
Good.
It is getting more dangerous to go eastward. The power of Sauron and Saruman grows the farther we get closer to them.
That is true, but in Minas Tirith, we will find much shelter and safety. Take heart, Halfling, we are nearly there.
But in Minas Tirith, we are so close to the enemy. It is right upon their doorstep.
Close to the enemy, but among strength and friends. The ring will be safe in the hands of my father. My father is very wise and powerful in the art of foresight. He will know what to do with this ring.
You may be very well like Aragorn in the matter I am about to speak of you. For Palando, Legolas and I have agreed that the best course of action to protect Middle-earth and this ring would be to take it west, away from the enemy. What say you?
I see the wisdom in that. However, what will you find out west but lonely houses of elves and musty, worm-ridden hobbit holes in the far east?
Those are nice hobbit holes, just to be clear.
In the ancient realms of the elves, those mighty fortresses that once possessed the lands of Lindon and Eregion, they are all but mere shadows of what used to be.
Indeed, but there's still strength there. Strength of the elves.
In Minas Tirith you will find strength. The strength of men is strong and mighty. These are dark and perilous days, but the heart of man is strong. Come with me.
So is the heart of elves.
Let the ring go to Minas Tirith, and we will use it to defeat this enemy, and destroy him, and rid this land of the Dark Lord once and forever. What say you?
I do not know if that is the best course of action.
I'm gonna have Boromir make a wisdom saving throw. Alright, he's good. Never mind. Alright, so
I fear that
I do not wish to see the ring depart from its current course. But and I know where I must go and where my heart truly lies. But I cannot bring. But I don't know. But the ring. But I truly do believe that taking it west and not east to my kindred would be the wrong move, and I wish to see it safely there. So my heart is torn within me to go with you in hopes that I can bring you safely eastward, or to return to my home, and to my father and brother, and to my kindred, and to stand upon the walls, and to gaze upon the, I don't remember the name of the tree, but to gaze upon the white tree of my people. And
indeed, my friend.
And defend our city from the dark days ahead.
Indeed, my friend. But our plans of leaving westward are coming to a beginning. So, if you're going to join us, make your decision quick.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know. No.
Roll a die.
Roll a dice. That's actually not a bad idea. This is role-playing. Let's role-play. Let's roll a dice. Alright, tell you what. 1 to 10, he goes with you. 11 to 20, he goes to Minas Tirith.
Okay.
13, he goes to Minas Tirith. I am sorry, my friend, but I wish to see the White City again and defend it. I will not let the White City fall.
Very well, my friend. You have your own path, and I have mine.
He reaches out his hand to you, and
I clasp it.
I wish you the best of luck. Yeah.
And you too, my friend, in defending.
Amiable companion throughout these journeys. And there is
you as well, my friend.
You have
you as well.
You have changed my thoughts on the small folk of the east, of the west, the small folk of the west.
Never forget us. We're small, but we are mighty.
You are. And when, well, never mind. I won't say that. Never mind. All right, continue. All right, so it looks like.
Very well, my friend.
All right, so it looks like Aragorn and Boromir are gonna go to Minas Tirith, and.
Can we take a random guy from Rohan with us?
I mean, you can ask.
Who wants to travel with us?
They don't know they don't know about the ring, so.
I know, so I probably won't do that. That's kind of a risky maneuver.
It's a little suspicious.
I will convey all of this to Legolas and Palandor.
This is the breaking of the Fellowship. We went from book 1, jumped ahead to book 2, and now we're back at the end of book 1. And no one died. I think that's a win.
Hey.
The Fellowship broke it.
Boromir gets to go home.
He does. He gets to return safe and sound to whatever awaits him there.
He feels so broken. He wants to go home.
Well then, I report all of this back to Palando and Legolas that both Aragorn and Boromir have chosen to continue on to Minas Tirith and not join us.
Helena says, "So be it. We... so be it. And Legolas says...
We are now what is left of the Fellowship
Legolas
with the ring.
says, "It is well with my heart that they return to their homes and defend them. They are honorable, brave men."
Indeed. But now we must depart. We depart tonight, most likely.
Tonight.
Tonight.
It's 6 in the morning. Let us go now.
In the cover of darkness. So that none may question our disappearance.
By nightfall, we will be halfway to Minas Tirith. Why not go west?
Well then, I don't know my geography very well.
Let's set out now.
Let us find a way to ease away discreetly without being noticed by everybody else.
Well, it doesn't really matter, because no one knows about the ring. No one knows who you guys are. I mean,
but more of just like, oh, why are you guys leaving? You could help us.
We're gonna go find Gandalf, and we're gonna bring him back, and he's gonna save you.
Yeah, something like that. And you're never gonna... Yeah, that won't happen.
We should have just used the eagles!
Yeah, what happened to the eagles?
The eagles are coming. The eagles are coming. Alright.
Just fly the eagles to Mordor.
No, I still think Tolkien's response to that question is the absolute best.
But I love how it's
probably the most succinct thing Tolkien had ever said in his life. When they asked him why didn't they use the eagles, he just looked at them and said, "Shut up." that's probably the most succinct and concise thing Tolkien ever said in his life.
Just like it's my book. I got to decide what happened.
I didn't think of that. Now shut up.
The one thing Tolkien didn't think of.
But no, it's funny, if you actually listen to the audio where he says that, he takes like 45 seconds building up to his answer, and his answer is just, "Shut up."
Shut up.
But he makes like he draws his answer out so long. And it's like, dude, just say it.
Well, he wanted to be a little prankster.
He was a linguist, I will tell you.
Yeah. Well, do we just kind of like stealth out, just like quietly leave?
So you don't like tell Eowyn that you're leaving? You just want to go?
I feel like that'd make it more complicated. What do you say, Legolas and Palander? Discussing that a wizard and an elf are leaving a company.
Says, "I think it would be the honorable thing to do." And Legolas says, like, basically, "I don't care."
You never care, Legolas. You're like a moody teenager.
I just
Stop being a moody teenager. I'm gonna roll a die. Evens, yes. Odds, no. It was an even.
Alright.
I shall walk up to Eowyn. Eowyn, my... Not friend, but Eowyn, your Majesty.
Eowyn, my best friend.
I don't know, I'm a hobbit, I don't know the more political side of stuff. Eowyn.
You're not used to this, are you?
I'm a hobbit.
A hobbit.
We don't really have a hierarchy.
What's a hobbit? I haven't heard
of halfling, half folk. We're shorter than people. We eat a lot of food. We eat probably about 3 servings for a normal Rohirrian man.
Oh, a halfling. What did they call them in the book? They called them something in the book. I don't remember. A halfling. I thought they were only small, funny little folk from lots of legends and myths.
No, we're real.
I thought at first you were a deformed dwarf.
Not the worst I've been called. But me and 2 of my companions must leave this company for a mission that really depends on the entire fate of the world. We are leaving now, and we are just wanting to notify you so that you do not question where we have gone.
You are a hobbits. You folk, you hobbits. You must be a
Shire folk, if you judge it.
remarkable people. You amaze me very much. It seems to me that I could learn everything there is about you in a day, and yet in 100 years, you would still surprise me.
Yeah, we probably would.
She puts her hand on your tiny little shoulders, bends down, kissed you on the top of the head, and is like, you have my blessing.
Whatever.
But please,
thank you.
Let me give you a parting gift to take you on your journey.
All right.
I don't know what to give you, but I'm gonna give you something. She's going to give Aaron. Let's see. I don't want to go for like the full gifts.
Is this like the this is like the wish.com. This is the wish.com version of the gift of Galadriel.
She's gonna give. What does she want to give you? All right, she's gonna give you, Aaron, a cloak, just a Rohirrim cloak. It's a big, heavy cloak. Honestly, you could stack two of you on top of each other, and it would probably fit. But right now, of you feel about half of it. So there's a lot dragging behind you. But
okay,
she tells you,
I can do two.
She tells you it will keep
two halflings in a trench coat.
It will keep you warm. May this serve you well in these cold, dark nights ahead. And then to Legolas.
Thank you.
And then to Legolas, she gives him a horse. To both Legolas and Palando, she gives you guys horses. May they carry you better than their former masters. No, she doesn't say that. She just gives you two horses. May they serve you well on the long trek ahead, for wherever your journey is.
Thank you, my lady. There's the proper term. Thank you. And I guess we depart.
Let me see. Horses for Isaac and Legolas. Okay.
And then I guess I'll just ride on the back of one of their horses.
Yeah, that'll definitely increase your speed for your traveling. Alright, so you guys set out. Let's go ahead and cut back to Jaden and see what he's up to. What are you up to? How long have we been playing? About 3 hours. It's not bad. Alright. What are you up to, Jaden?
I'm continuing to make my way to the Westfold.
Alright, back to Aaron! Alright, I know, so, you want to be a little more specific?
I'm riding to, the Westfold.
Just a travel montage, then. Hold on, where's Westfold on the map?
Might want to zoom in.
I can't zoom in on that. Westfold. I'm assuming it's in the west.
No kidding! This whole map's the west.
Crazy, isn't it? I think it's right here.
West.
But I'm not sure. I think it's right here. I'm just going to say it's right here. I could be so wrong, but I'm just going to say it's right there. Alright, so you're riding to the Westfold. You have to... Well, you've already passed the ruins of Edoras, correct?
Yeah, I went there and taunted Wormtongue and left.
So you've been riding for a day, non-stop, because the enemy's behind you. So I'm going to give you 1 level of exhaustion, which just means that... you roll disadvantage on all... ability checks. Ability checks.
Just ability checks.
You have disadvantage on all ability checks until you take, was it a long rest?
Technically, I already took one, though.
Yeah.
Well, you did strike the anger of Grima Wormtongue, so you've been riding hard all night, because he sent riders out after you, and they're shooting arrows at you, and they're just being a pest. So you've been riding all night, so you've got 1 level of exhaustion. And these are fighting Urukai. So they can ride during the day, and they've got like strength like you wouldn't believe. So,
what are they riding?
Horses.
Can I shoot the horses?
Well, roll disadvantage because you're sitting on a horse, turn backwards, drawing.
I'm Rohirrim though. I'm trained to do that.
Well, there's not disadvantage on attack rolls, just ability checks.
I know, but I'm thinking because.
So you could give him acrobatics check
not
just to stay on the horse.
Not because of his exhaustion, but because he's literally riding a horse. He's got to be turned back in his seat with a bow drawn, so he's not holding onto the reins.
The thing is, though, I'm Rohirrim. I'm trained to do this. I'm trained to do all combat on horseback.
Alright, I'll give it to you. Yeah, you can shoot at the horse.
Alright.
I'm just going to give it the same armor class I give for the Uryx.
Alright. That is not a nat 20, but a 20.
Okay, it hits the horse.
Alright. D4.
Man, I need to come up with some side plots for you to keep you busy.
It's S plus 6.
Something to do.
Alright, that is an 8.
An 8?
Yes, because my thing is, my damage type is a 1d... It's a 1d8 plus 1.
Okay. Sure. So I'll go ahead and, yeah, you kill the horse, so the rider falls off the horse.
How many horses are behind me?
Just 3.
Just 3.
But now they're going to shoot at you.
I have a double attack.
Well, I don't know. Because we're not in combat right now, I'm just going to do it one at a time, okay? So I'm going to have them both attack you. What's your armor class? Is your armor class still 17?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so both of them missed. Now, to make this interesting, there's also a few wargs behind you.
You only said horseback.
Okay, well now there's wargs chasing you because, Isengard.
They don't just spawn.
You wanted them to chase you, so they're chasing you now. Alright, so 2 wargs, and I'm going to say wargs are pretty buff in this game. They start chasing you, and they have a running speed of 80. So they are gaining on you like you wouldn't believe. So they haven't reached you, but in a few more seconds game time, they will have reached you.
Okay. I am wondering, how close am I to the Westfold?
You've still got a ways. So you're still like right here. Oh no, where's Edoras? Right here. So you're not quite at Helm. Ooh, what is that? You're not quite at Helm's Deep yet. So you're right here. Westfold is right here. I think.
What's the terrain around me look like?
It's just plains with some rocky patches.
All right. Well, I'm going to shoot one of the wargs.
Okay.
All right. That is a 19.
Yes, that hits.
That's a 9.
Okay. Like I said, we're not technically in combat yet, so I'm not.
It kind of seems like we are,
I'm
though.
not gonna have you make your double attack. So do that. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
18.
18. Okay, so
That's weird. I got 20, 19, 18. It's weird.
So your horse is running. It stumbles on a stone, but then it catches itself and keeps going.
Okay.
Alright, so now these wargs are getting close. They're going to shoot arrows at you again. The orcs are. 2 of them left. One of them hits. He does 6. Take 3 damage. And then make another dexterity saving throw.
All right, that is also a 19.
Okay, so you're able to keep riding, but now the wargs have reached you now, and they're yapping at your heels. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Again?
Yes. Again.
Alright, my lowest was 17.
With the modifier?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, somehow you're still hanging on. So you're still on the saddle. Okay. So what do you want? Do you want to just keep riding, or do you want to try to shake them off, or do you want to do anything creative, or?
I'm gonna shoot it again. Same one.
Alright, we might as well go in intro combat now.
Roll for initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Well, I got an 8. My first, like, low roll.
Alright, well, I got a 4. Alright, so... Oh, what do I want to do? Okay, so it's your turn. So you've got 2 wargs on either side of you attacking, trying to knock you off, trying to bite the horse. You got 2 guys shooting at you. So...
I'm gonna shoot the same warg I shot before.
Okay.
Alright, I got a 15.
That hits.
Oh, sorry. 6 damage.
Oh, 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna use my double attack on him.
Okay.
Alright, that's a 19 to hit.
Yes.
And another 6 damage.
Alright. So yeah, the warg dies. Now, to make things interesting, the warg isn't going to go for you, it's going to go for your horse. So, go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw. This one's going to be a little more tricky.
19 again with the modifier.
Okay. So it dives at your horse and just lunges on top of it, knocking you to the ground.
What was I supposed to roll?
And it's on top of the horse. It was high. Because
How high?
It's attacking the because it's diving at the horse. So anyway, it's on top of the horse. It kills the horse. Well, no, not Wilhelm, not Wilhelm. Okay, so the horse manages to get out of its jaws, and you're thrown off the back of the horse. Your bow flies out of your hands. So you've got these 2 orc riders that are fast approaching, and this warg that's getting ready to pounce on you on the ground.
Alright. I get to my feet, and I hit the warg with my sword.
Alright. Well, wait. Is it your turn still?
I guess, because they attacked me.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Nat 20! Yes!
Alright, do double damage.
Alright, where's the dice I need for my sword? Sword.
Rolling. Everything is bad. Oh, that's good.
Alright, I do 8 damage to the warg on my first hit. Well, that's my... Without... I did roll a nat 20, I didn't add anything to it yet.
Okay. Just go ahead, and add your total damage for that.
Nat 20 is double damage, right?
Yep.
Then there'd be 16.
16.
You double the dice, not what you add to it.
I double dice.
What
Okay.
you roll on the dice.
Alright. And then... 4... So we had 8 because of the modifier. Sorry. It would be 10. And for the second hit. For the 2 dice, it'd be 10 plus 6. Wait, what?
How much damage did you do in total?
The first roll, I did 8. Second one, I did 10.
Just add them up together. And what's your total damage for that attack?
So I did 18 for my first attack.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Alright.
And then for my second one, is it still alive?
Yes.
Alright, I rolled a 16.
Yes.
9 damage.
Okay.
Is it alive or dead?
It's still alive. Alright, so at this point, the warg is going to attack you. Now, because we're out of mass combat, I'm going to go ahead and give all the NPCs back their abilities. Okay. None of my dice are any good. Alright, so it missed. Now, one of the orcs that's shooting is still going to shoot at you. Still misses. The other orc is going to draw its bow and swipe at you while you're on the ground. Or draw its sword and swipe at you while you're standing on the ground. Everything I roll... Alright. They both miss. Oh, wait a second. They get double attack. I forgot. Nat 20 for that one. About time.
What do you mean about time? You're rooting for me to lose?
No, I'm just wanting better dice rolls. Okay, so... That one hits. Nat 20. Let's see. Take 12 damage for that first blow. That puts you... 59.
56.
71 minus 12?
I got hit earlier. I got shot, remember?
Oh.
I lost 3 hit points.
Oh, yeah. So 56. Okay. The other one gets his double attack. That hits your armor class, so that does not count. Alright, now it's your turn.
I'm going to attack this warg again.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
7 damage.
Alright, it's dead.
Okay, that's good. For my next attack, I am going to throw my javelin at one of the orc riders.
Okay, now, because it's a moving target and they're on a horse, and you're throwing it, I will have you roll disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, 14 was my lowest roll, but plus my modifier of +7. 14 plus 7, 21.
Alright, well, I've got this thing with the Oryx. When the Oryx are attacked, the Oryx roll a 1d20. If they roll a 15 or higher, they take no damage. He rolled a 16, so he takes no damage. He blocked it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, so that was your turn. So, the other orc is going to attack with you with his bow. That hits. The first attack hits. And the second attack misses. So, his bow. 7 damage. Should be about 49. Now,
Okay.
The reason why they're more powerful now is because during the mass combat, to kind of speed things up and to make it easier for you guys, I took out all of their special abilities so that they couldn't use any of them. But now that we're no longer in mass combat, they've got them all back again.
That one seems a bit overpowered, though.
No, because I've been doing it for all the other sessions, and you guys have been.
That still seems a bit over. I wasn't there for those. I didn't know what they were like.
It's okay.
That seems a bit overpowered.
Jaden, it's like when we get higher levels, you could just, as a barbarian, you can rage, which halves all your damage.
I have rage, but
you aren't using it.
Yeah, I know. I've not.
And that halves damage, that's a renewable thing.
Make use of your special abilities.
Because that evens stuff out.
Because you've got frenzy attack, you've got rage, which you can use 4 times per long rest, so it's pretty good. You've got a bunch of other stuff. Reckless attack, unarmored danger sense. You've got a bunch of stuff that you could use. Anyway, whose turn is it? Oh, it's the other orc that's sword. Alright. So he's gonna come by and make another swipe at you. That hits. Does what does he do? 6 damage. 43 you should be at.
Could I jump onto one of the orc's horses to like knock him off?
You will need to make a athletics check, which keep in mind you still have disadvantage because you're exhausted. I'm only gonna have him make the 1 attack. I'm not gonna have him use his double attack. So
okay.
It's your turn. If you want to try that, but again, it's acrobatics or it's athletics. I'm sorry, athletics with disadvantage.
Again, both rolls will be +7 because I am proficient in that.
Okay.
Alright, my first roll is 15, so what would 15 plus 7 be?
Anyway, what's your second roll? Just roll.
My second roll was 17, so...
yeah, you passed. Your 15 was enough to pass.
Okay.
So, well, 15 plus the 7 is enough to pass. So,
yeah,
you're able to jump on the horse, so you're kind of fighting. Your horse is in a panic right.
Can I, like, since I'm on the horse with them, can I just, like, shove my sword through his skull?
You have to roll.
I know, but would it be possible just kind of, like, skewer his head through?
It's not shot him.
What is all that noise?
Oh. It's taken care. No, you're gonna have to fight him like normal. But
okay. Would it be enough to knock him off if I land the hit?
I'll have him roll to see if it does. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Aaron, but because he and Jaden are in the are in the same spot, they're in the same 5-foot square space. He would roll with disadvantage on attack, right?
Everybody would
roll
on attack.
Right. So,
on any attack, because you're trying to use a sword. I believe you have a long sword, Jaden.
I have a short sword.
Short sword, that's still kind of hard, because a short sword is about 3 feet. Yeah. When you're, like, right behind someone, and you're trying to bring your arm back enough to get a 3-foot-long blade to penetrate someone, it's going to be at disadvantage.
If we were on a grid, you're standing in the Oryx square. So everyone would roll with disadvantage.
I got that.
Okay. And I still get a chance to block, too, because it's an Orc. The Orc does not block.
Alright, my roll was 17 to hit, plus my modifier, which is +7, so...
With disadvantage?
Oh, I forgot the disadvantage part. Okay, 14, but still 14 plus 7, so that'd be 21.
Alright, that still hits.
Alright, and it does... Oh, where's my sword again? It does 10 damage.
10 damage. 10... Sorry, I zoned out for a minute. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have him roll to see if he falls. What would that be? Dexterity? Let's make the DC 15. Oh, he passes. Alright, so he's still on.
Okay. Does he have to, like, swing over his back at me? Because we're not riding side by side.
Well, I mean, you kind of are, because you jump. You're not straddling the horse with him. You're kind of you're fighting for control of the horse. So, you're kind of like side by side. All right.
I also call for Wilhelm, so he's like running beside us.
Okay. So, the guy with the bow is not going to keep attacking because he doesn't want to shoot his friend. But the guy with the sword is going to attack twice with disadvantage each time. So his first attack. Oh wow, you got lucky there. Good thing he had disadvantage. His second attack. Man, I am so bad at bashing my attack. Alright, so he misses both times.
Okay.
So it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
My lowest was 14, so plus that. It's 21 again for the lowest.
That hits.
Okay, and then...
Okay, boost the armor class. You guys are starting to level up too much.
Oh. That is 7 damage.
7?
Yep. That's my first attack, though, but does he fall off with the first attack?
I'll do that at the end.
Okay.
So after both attacks, I'll count that up.
Alright, my next one, still at disadvantage, right?
Yes. As long as you're in his square, you've got disadvantage.
Alright, my lowest one added up to 18. Is that break his armor class?
Yes.
Alright, and then... That is also 7 damage.
Okay, he's still going.
Did he fall off?
What was that saying? 15 plus their modifier. No, nat 20.
Alright, can I use this time to jump onto my horse?
Make it, well, you give him opportunity attack, keep in mind. And, you'd have to do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll stay on his horse right now.
Okay.
If it was just one, if it was just disadvantage or an opportunity attack, I would do it, but since it's both, no.
Yeah, so I'm going to have him attack, again, disadvantage. You are getting very lucky.
What do you mean by that?
One die is high and the other one's super low. Alright. I would have had you both times if it was not disadvantage.
You sound so disappointed.
No, my thing is, I keep rolling so low, and I don't know why. Every single dice I grab
skill
is
issue.
So low. Anyway.
There must be a skill issue then.
Anyway. It's your turn again.
Alright. I'm going to attack him again.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yes, I know. My lowest one was again 18.
Alright, that hits. How?
I have no idea. I've had great
rolls.
My worst roll today was an 8.
Weighted dice, maybe?
No. No. I don't use the Aaron technique.
Alright, anyway.
Okay. Alright, my first attack lands a 9 hit points.
9? Alright, he's dead. He's dead.
Alright. I adjust my posture on the horse so I'm, riding properly.
Alright, now if I want to really make this realistic, because the horse isn't familiar with you, you'd have to make an animal handling check to be able to ride it. I think I'm going to do that. Make an animal handling check, and because you're still exhausted, you have disadvantage.
Alright, my first roll is 18.
Okay.
I got 18 again.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright. Horse Master. Yes. Alright. So I'm going to shout at the other orc to make it an intimidation check.
Okay.
Also at disadvantage?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, my first roll was a 16 plus my modifier. Where's that? So my first roll adds up to 21.
Okay.
Where is it again? I forgot. Where's intimidation? Alright, my second roll added 24.
Okay. So yeah, you got him. What do you say?
Run back to your master and tell him that you failed to kill Eorl of the Mock. Run, boy. Run!
Alright, he shoots one last defiant arrow at you. 17, so it hits your armor class, so it doesn't do any damage. And then he turns away and runs, and he turns and runs off.
Run, coward, run! Back to the snake!
Alright.
I'm also going, at this point, I am going to get off the horse, kill that horse,
Ew.
and then pick up my javelin and my bow that I dropped, and the arrows that I fired.
Okay.
Before mounting Wilhelm and riding away.
Okay. You want to jump back to Aaron real quick, or do you want to keep doing something?
We can jump back to Aaron, I guess, because I don't see anything else happening till I get to Westfold.
Okay. Well, I could make stuff happen if you want.
I'm okay with waiting until Westfold.
I need time to plan.
Yeah,
I can make stuff to happen.
My stuff, I'd say, is probably done for tonight because I got in contact with you-know-who about you-know-why,
yep.
and said that they're good for you-know-what, for when you-know-when, just not next week.
Okay. Well, because it's going to be you and you-know-who only, try to get with them to figure out a day.
They said a Friday, just not next week.
Friday at 6:30 is when we're doing it. Only then, Friday at 6:30. So, get with them about what Friday at 6:30 would work. I should be good any Friday at 6:30.
Okay.
Because my new job is amazing. And, so we'll do that. And, let me know. And then I'll schedule your session with you-know-who coming up.
Okay.
I will record it and put it on the Geeks Guild YouTube and Facebook. So you all watching this video can still see what happens to them.
You'll see Aoral again at the Westfold. Stay tuned.
Like I said,
for the Disney Plus spinoff about Aoral.
Like I said, I might come up with an encounter for you guys to face along the way. But anyway, so are you getting off for now? You're muted, Jaden. You're muted.
I am going to leave it on, so after it's all done, we can discuss the next stuff.
Okay.
But I won't be here, so you'll have to come tell me.
Right.
But yep. So I'll talk to Aaron when it's time for that.
All right.
And then, okay, see you guys then.
See ya. Also, Aaron, I'm gonna go ahead and schedule the next session, even though Isaac isn't here.
Alrighty.
He did say that most Fridays will work for him. So.
Yeah, I think he may have just forgotten about that we had it this Friday. So.
Fine. But I won't do that until we're done.
Okay.
So for you guys are headed out back in the wild. Some more traveling montage, which I hate. I hate just coming up on the fly with just travel stuff. It's like, anyway. What are you guys doing?
I guess right now we're just walking.
Okay. So yeah, pretty much. Palando is pretty much just giving you control now, because the Fellowship's already broken. There's really no reason for him
his continued control.
For him to lead anymore. So it's pretty much you're the ring bearer. You're the one pretty much calling the shots now. You're telling him where you want to go. So you're going and consulting with Legolas every once in a while because you and him are buds. And
if we're heading, I might ask him hey, are we going the right way?
So Palando's pretty much just along for the ride.
For now at least.
Yep.
Till Isaac can get back.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are going. So you guys start on. If you want to look at the map real quick here. You guys are starting right here because you did make some progress toward Gondor. So right there. Where do you guys want to go from here? I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up to you because you're the one leading. So
yeah, Legolas said so west, and we talked briefly about going to that one place I keep forgetting the name of.
Fraudwraith?
Yeah, Fraudwraith.
You still don't know where that's at?
No one's told me.
Yeah, someone did. Aragorn told you where it was.
No, he didn't really say where. He's just I kind of think I know where it was.
He gave you a clue. He gave you a clue.
Yeah, but...
Alright, so anyway, so... You want to go ahead and illustrate on the map which way you're going to go and how you're going to get there?
So, we... are heading out towards the west. We're like heading up maybe here, like to try and get over the mountains. Not quite close to Isengard. Yeah.
Okay. So you're headed straight into Fangorn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna have to excuse me. You're gonna have to cross the plains of Rohan.
Yeah.
To Fangorn, which is gonna take you close to Isengard. Let me think. How do I want to do this?
Trying to like steer away from Isengard, since you know the whole.
You know, because it's your personality trait.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're going, I mean, you see the crows are still hovering, and every time you see the crows, knowing what you know now, it basically has the same effect that the Nazgul had on the hobbits whenever it would fly overhead. So
it's almost like a fear.
Yeah, it's
primal
like a debilitating fear. So every time you see them, you just want to hide. That's kind of what you get whenever you see crows flying overhead. Go ahead and make a... Because you are leading the party, so go ahead and make a survival check.
18.
Okay, so there's parts of a land that look unfamiliar, but for some reason you feel like you've been here before, and it's kind of an odd feeling. Like you don't recognize the landscape, but at the same time you know where you're at.
It's like I recognize it, but I don't recognize it.
Yeah. And it's kind of an uneasy feeling you get. It's like, I shouldn't know where I'm at, but I do, kind of thing. And it's just kind of weird.
Okay.
So you're all on horses, so you're going to be able to traverse the land a little bit faster. Are you stealthing at all, or are you just riding straight?
We can. I would probably recommend it to the group. So...
yeah, I'm just going to roll stealth for everybody.
21 for me.
21? So you rolled a 20?
On stealth?
Yeah.
No, I got 21. My stealth is plus 11.
Plus 11? Okay.
You must be looking at Isaac's sheet.
Isaac's got a plus 0. Plus 11? Where do you get... I got a plus 1 for you.
I am a rogue. I do not have a plus 1 in stealth.
I don't know. I'm looking at your character sheet right now, and it says plus
Is it
1.
like... Because... I don't know if you can... see it. Hang on.
Huh. Yeah, that's...
And the file I sent...
Mine says plus 1, but I'll go with what yours said.
What's my sleight of hand then?
Plus 1.
Does it have an E next to it?
It does have an E.
Then that should be 11, since expertise. Because if you calculate it out, it'd be dexterity plus double my proficiency.
Okay, so while we're on it, what about investigation and acrobatics?
Investigation should be 6.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Acrobatics should be 11.
11, okay. I don't know why it did that. That's weird. Anyway, so Isaac has got a 5 stealth, so he's not being very stealthy. Legolas has got...
Seems about like Isaac.
Yep. What is Legolas? He's got a... Stealth is dexterity, so I'm going to go with his dexterity modifier. Alright, he got an 18. So, you two are pretty stealthy, but Isaac is not. He's kind of just like galloping on his horse, trotting, so you got the horses are trotting, so it's kind of loud and annoying and kind of obnoxious. But, anyway. So you're leading the party, you know where to go. You're just heading kind of northwest, across Rohan. You and Legolas are being careful to look out for Isengard people.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they're running rampant across the land. So, because you guys are in stealth, you see in the distance, or Legolas sees with his elven eyes, he sees a party of wild men just trampling across the open plain. You don't see it. Isaac has no knowledge of them. And, but Legolas can see them, and he counts about 15 of them.
Can he point them out to me?
He can point them out to you, but you can't. I mean, it's too far in the distance. You can't. Well,
Yeah, but he can kind of point in the general direction.
You can see there's something moving in the distance, but you can't tell.
Yeah, and he can kind of say like, yeah, they're in that direction.
Yeah, so he just points in front of you guys and say, in our path, there's wild men trampling across the plains, and they're coming towards us.
What is the best recommendation to avoid them?
Go around. That's pretty much what we should detour around them and avoid their path.
Alrighty then. I guess we'll detour.
Alright.
Epic travel montage.
Need some good traveling music. Okay, so I don't want to do this. Alright. What was your stealth again?
21.
21. So about an hour passes, and you guys are detouring around, still kind of slow going. You're on your horses, so you are moving quickly, but they're also moving quickly. And it's kind of some unnatural speed, so you guys are just guessing that it's probably the might of Saruman backing them. There's some sort of evil wizard magic going on, and it's boosting his followers. So,
Alrighty.
So they're getting. So you're making a detour, but they are still getting closer. And
can we tell if they like noticed us? Like they're actually actively heading towards us?
I'm getting ready to roll to find out. You got a 20 what now? 21?
21.
Alright, they don't see you. Oh, they see Legolas, and Legolas is in stealth. And I mean, I didn't even have to roll for that, but they saw Isaac.
Of course they see Isaac.
So they can't see you because, let's say, you're sitting on Legolas's horse.
Yeah, I'm like behind
him.
Him.
So they can see Legolas and they can see Isaac, but they can't see you. So they shift direction and start heading your way.
Okay.
If you guys were to stay still, they would reach you in probably about 15 minutes, or probably about 10 minutes. If you guys keep moving, they can either A, follow along behind you, or B, figure out what trajectory you're moving and cut you off. So basically, it's a gamble as to what they're gonna do. You don't know what direction they're gonna run. So
yeah.
And there's a party of 15 of them.
So
man, you guys didn't make use of Aragorn's Hands of Healing ability.
Yeah.
Isaac could have used some of that.
So I don't know. So they're heading for us. Can we like try and pick up the pace?
You can, but you will be exhausted quicker.
Okay. Can we try and maneuver to make them exhausted quicker?
Well, keep in mind again, they've got the magic of Saruman backing them, so
yeah, but
doubtful they will get exhausted.
Magic can only do so much for a horse.
True. Let's just say you would get exhausted long before they would get exhausted.
Okay, so
I'm gonna go ahead and use Isaac's healing hands on him to heal himself. Legolas, how much does Legolas have actually? Legolas is an NPC, I don't think. I'm gonna go ahead and heal Isaac. He uses it once per long rest, 3d4. Alright, so he's gonna heal 7. He's up to 30 now. Legolas is hurting very much. He's got 20 hit points. So it's doubtful he'll be able to last in a fight.
Without any whose will, if it's a force that strong.
Say what again?
I'm just kind of talking like allows like if it looks like a rather large force, correct?
15. So
yeah,
D&D,
that's kind of a big
D&D
force.
D&D size, yes, it's pretty big. But the wild men are significantly weaker than the Edoras. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
What we could do is try and stage a surprise attack to surprise them.
Palando says, I am not too keen of such an idea. That is quite a large host of enemies down there. With the constant evil trickery of Saruman. And wizardry is a skill that I know very well. You can be sure that there is more than meets the eye in this bow.
Well, they're going to catch up to us, so it's either stand our ground and fight here, or run and fight while we're on horseback.
Well, Legolas is going to interject, and he encourages you guys to just bite the bullet, push the horses hard, and take the extra exhaustion. Just bite the bullet.
So would we get the exhaustion, or just the horses?
You guys would get the exhaustion. So you would
okay.
All three of you would get one level of exhaustion until a long rest. And if you keep the pace going, then you'll end up getting 2 levels, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, and just keep stacking.
But Legolas just says, bite the bullet and run. And Palando doesn't say anything. Palando's just like, yeah, we wouldn't win. And he doesn't say anything more. Like, yeah, we wouldn't win.
I guess we will push the horses. Well, I'm not really pushing the horses. They are.
Okay.
I'm just riding along.
Okay, so as you're riding, you see the host splits into 2 different parties. So one party is traveling behind you, directly as you're going. The other one is going to cut you off. And looking at their trajectory, they will cut you off in approximately 10 minutes. Oh, no. Well, let me think, because they're already 15 minutes away. No, they'd cut you off in approximately 5 minutes.
Are we on still flatlands?
Yes. Now, with your extra speed that you're going, you might be able to pass them before they cut you off, but I'm going to have you roll for that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I guess we'll just push.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a... I don't know. Do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Natural 20. Okay. My second natural 20 of the night.
Alright, so yeah, you're going to pass them before they cut you off. But they are going to be significantly closer now within bow range. Okay, so you passed them. The first group, like I said, is now in bow range. So they're going to lob a few arrows at you. I'm going to go ahead and just roll once for all of them. What did they get with short bow? Does a 19 hit?
I am not using my boots of haste, so yes.
So a 19 would hit you, a 19 would hit Isaac, and a 9. Okay, so yes. Okay, so you guys take 6. All of you take 3 damage. So you're down to 60, I believe.
Yeah.
Isaac is down to 27. And Legolas is down to 17. Alright. Legolas doesn't even turn back to shoot. He just keeps on going. At this point, go ahead and take 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
All 3 of you are going to have that. So, they're still pursuing. The other party, you've already lost the other party's gone. There's no way they're going to catch up now at your speed.
So, how many are chasing us now?
About 6.
Okay, so a smaller force that might
be able to take. You'd be better off, probably better off with handling these guys. But again, Isaac and Legolas are pretty low.
Yeah.
So it would basically be all you.
Can I attempt to throw some daggers at them?
What's your range on the dagger?
I'd probably roll at disadvantage.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good because it's the same. It's the same distance as I've got for their bows, so it's
okay. So there's 6 of them. I'll just throw a dagger, not at them, at their horses.
Okay. I didn't originally have them on horses.
Or what are they riding?
I wasn't gonna have them ride anything. I was just gonna have them running across the plains.
They're really fast if they can keep pace with.
I know, that's kind of what I started thinking. So maybe I will have them on horses. Yeah, I'll have them on horses.
So I will aim for the first dagger throw, just like right at the leg of the horse to try and just injure it to slow its speed.
Okay.
That is a 22.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, damage. That is 9 damage.
Okay.
So, does it slow the horse any?
A little bit. It's still. I mean, that particular horse is now limping. It's just trotting. It's not even trying to run. It's.
So he's slowly falling behind.
Yeah, I mean he's on his last life.
Yeah, that rider's slowly falling behind.
Yeah, so 5 left
I'll go
to
at
deal with.
Okay, next guy. Luck. I'm going to use my first luck after the long rest. Natural 20.
Okay. I'm just going to say kill the horse.
I wasn't trying to kill the horse. Just wanted...
Oh, well, you ended up killing the horse.
Darn. Killed it with 7 piercing damage. Straight in the forehead. Became a unicorn for a second. Okay, so then the last dagger... no, that's because I'm not hasted, so 2 technically in a round. So should we...
4 more.
Should we roll initiative now?
Not yet, because you're not technically in a combat setting.
Okay. But so now I guess it'd be their turn to take a few pot shots at us.
Well, let's see. You took out 2 of them. So there's only 4 left. So they're going to actually hold back. They're going to reel up and not pursue you anymore.
Let's go.
Alright. So that kind of threw you off track. Make another survival check. And you got 1 level of exhaustion, too.
Yeah. That's a 15.
Okay. You're looking around. You no longer recognize where you're at. You're kind of in the middle of an open plain. There's no obvious landmarks or anything. Nothing stands out. So you're kind of just lost.
Do you have any idea?
Legolas looks around and he's like, I can't say I've ever ventured this far south before. I am unfamiliar with these lands. The woodlands are my home. Poleo looks around and he says, I have been through these lands many a times myself, but even I too, old age it is, my mind is simply just not what it used to be. I do not remember this place.
We gotta... I can discern which way is west, though. Just looking at the sky, where the sun is at, whether it's setting or not.
Right now, the sun's kind of in the middle.
Okay.
If you succeed on a wisdom saving throw for the ring, the draw of the ring will...
So you guys have been at
whichever way the ring is...
Okay.
How much longer is it going to be? Just out of courtesy to your roommate here.
So wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, so if you
another natural 20.
Okay, so you succeed. So the ring, you can feel the ring pulling you west. So you know which direction west is.
This way, my friends. So I just kind of point in the direction.
The direction the ring is pulling you?
Yeah.
Huh.
West. Because we want to go west, correct? And it pulled me west.
I mean, if you want to go west.
That's the way we want to go.
Okay.
Because west is towards the sea. That's what we all decided. Because we're going up, kind of, but we know west, so it's like still heading towards the mountains, so a bit north. So I know if I know where west is, I know where north is.
Mm-hmm.
So then...
So you're going in the direction the ring is pulling you.
We want us to go over the mountains, and the mountains are north, so we'll go northwest is more north, but
okay.
Slightly drifting west.
Okay, I was going to say, you're right here. So you're right here.
Yeah.
Due west, that's going to take you straight to Isengard.
Yeah, so...
I was like, you want to go west, huh? Okay. Well, I'll take you
northwest.
West. I'll take you west.
Northwest, I meant.
Okay, northwest. Northwest. There you go. Alright. So, let's see here. Do you need to get off at,
I just have a sibling that I sleep with. And he's reading right now. I don't know when he really wants to go to bed.
Okay. Man, I always lose track of time when I'm doing this.
Yeah. I mean, this would be a good time to stop.
Well,
we're at a nice stopping point.
No, I don't think we really are at a good stopping point, because you guys are still kind of in the middle of...
Yeah.
I'm trying to wait till you actually get somewhere that would be good to stop. Let's go for just a little bit more, and then...
Okay.
Alright. So, again, you see the crows coming overhead. Your immediate reaction is to just run away and hide. There's nowhere
I duck down a bit.
There's nowhere to hide. There's no rocks or shelter or anything. So you're basically just like huddled up in your oversized cloak, trying to escape their eyes. But they can still see you. So, but again, Saruman does not know where the ring is. He doesn't know you have a ring. So that's to your advantage at this point.
Yes.
So you guys still legging it for the woods, or?
Yes.
All right.
To Fangorn.
Take another level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Now the second exhaustion, that's speed is halved, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
If you have your DM screen, it should say.
I don't. I gotta get up and grab it. Alright, so speed is halved, and you have disadvantage ability checks. Once you take a long rest, you will go back to just one level.
Yep.
Alright. So, at this point, it's pretty late in the day. The sun is in the western sky. So, and you get up on this little ridge, and you look out towards the west, and in the distance there, you can see Isengard. It's this, you see this round ring, just sitting in the crook of this little valley, with this big, almost inhuman structure rising up from the top, and it's got a 4-pronged head, just sitting right in the middle of this circle, and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Another natural 20.
Alright, you just kind of, I mean, it chills you to the bone just to look at the place.
Yeah.
And
the amount of nat 20s this session.
Inside, looking at the tower, just looking at the tower from there, you know that inside that tower is the one thing that you need to stay away from.
Yeah.
It's like, to you, that is the epitome of evil right there. And you just want absolutely nothing to do with it. terrifies you to death just to look at it. And you can see smoke rising up from the barrenness inside of it. You catch glimpses of fire, and you see orcs, thousands of them, just like patrolling around, and some of them marching outward, like they're leaving the circle and going out into the countryside. You can only guess what they're going to go do. But
Yeah.
and it's just like armies of them just dispersing all around, like ants from almost it. Well, kind of like ants from an anthill, just dispersing out.
Yeah.
And you all just stop there for a minute and look at it, and it's just this sorrowing. It's this harrowing sight, and it just absolutely just evil. And you guys just don't go that way. Directly ahead of you is this dark forest. You can't see inside of it. You can see like a few feet in, and then it just gets black and thick. And then in the distance, you see mountains rising up, and they're kind of shrouded in mist. At this point, it's getting close to dark. You want to do anything?
Well, I guess we'll just do at a more relative fine speed, not booking it, so not more exhaustion, but until we get like to the edge of Fangorn.
Okay, well, it's directly in front of you, so you'll be there in just a couple minutes. I think that's probably a pretty good place to stop. You got Isengard to your left, with all its evilness and with all the darkness there, and then you got Fangorn directly in front of you. It's all shrouded in darkness, and you got the misty mountains behind that. So I think that's a good place to stop.
Alrighty.
In terms of when your next available session time will be, like I said, Isaac's not here, so we're gonna go ahead and we'll just go ahead and schedule a session, and if he can make it, great. If not, that's fine too.
Alrighty.
What is your availability for the rest of this month on Fridays at 6:30? I can do pretty much anywhere.
Let me check. Calendar.
I had a trip coming up in Pennsylvania at the end of the month, but I don't think that's
Yeah, I can't do the last week of July.
Okay.
Or like the 21st. I can't do the 26th. I'm going to be in Ohio.
Okay.
But like the 19th should work.
19th. Okay. I'm just throwing this out here for expediency. What about the 12th? Is that good, or are you busy then?
I don't know. That should be fine. Just thinking more of like...
The 19th will work. I'm just trying to figure... Because I've got to schedule Jaden's too. And he said the 12th would not work for him. I can do the 19th. That's not a problem.
Yeah, the 19th should work.
Okay. We'll do the 19th at 6:30.
Okay.
Alright. I'll go ahead and get that scheduled, and then I will let Isaac know in the Discord. Again, if he's not able to make it, that's fine. I'll just roleplay his character again. I hate doing that.
Yep.
But because he created the character, and now it's like I'm taking him over. I hate doing that. But anyway, hopefully he'll be able to make it. I said he's got 2 weeks notice, so
yeah,
we can figure out what to do. Obviously, if he's working, I'm not gonna. He needs to work and not be here. I do understand that, but yeah, if he doesn't have anything going on, that should work. So I've got that scheduled. So I'll let Jaden know not to schedule his session that day, unless he wants to schedule it for earlier in the day, which I can do that too. It's gonna be a long day. Okay, so July 19th at 6:30 should be our next session. I will go ahead and get this video uploaded, and well, at this point it's probably going to be tomorrow morning before I actually get it uploaded. But yeah, thank you all for watching Session 5 of the Lord of the Rings Reimagined campaign. Like we just said, our next session with Aaron and potentially Isaac will be on July 19th at 6:30. So stick around for that. I am not sure yet when Jaden's session will be. He's going to have a special guest joining for that session, who he'll be able to role play off of, and who's going to help to carry the plot. I don't know how many sessions they're going to be in, but they're not going to be a major character. Or I should say, they're not going to be a reoccurring character. They're only going to be in like a session or two, and they will probably never play with Aaron and Isaac in this campaign, but they'll be with Jaden for 1 or 2 sessions. I've got some stuff planned out for Jaden's. He and I talked during the break, kind of got an idea of where we're going to take the story. Aaron, some of it may surprise you, but
Alrighty.
see, I've got some ideas for you and Isaac too. I've already got a plot idea going on in my head. We'll see how it plays out. But until then, it's been great. I think it turned out pretty well. I think this mass combat session worked out better, I think,
Yes.
than the last one. It flowed so much easier. And I kind of liked it. It wasn't stacked against you. I kind of left it all up to the clock. So it was actually up to you guys as to who was going to win or not. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
It wasn't me making it way overpowered or anything like Session 4 was. But yeah, that's Session 5. I'm glad you all could make it. Jaden, if you're there, thanks for meeting us. I will see everyone. I'll see at least Aaron, hopefully Isaac, on the 19th. Jaden, we will schedule your session. Until then, I think that's all we've got for now. So, until Session 6.